Hey, it's Medium Jenny Lee. You're getting ready to watch a full Twitch stream. The only things that have been removed are the starting soon screen and the be right back screen when any breaks were taken. For your convenience, there are timestamps listed below, so if you got a reading that night, you can go back and watch your reading again. If you didn't get a reading that night, you might want to browse through the timestamps to see what kinds of things came through that night or what kinds of messages were received to see if there's any that you would like to view. And if you've never joined us over on Twitch, what are you waiting for? Come hang out and get a reading, or you can order personal readings from my website. You can also check out my Ko-fi memberships that offer different experiences monthly. I'm currently offering a mentorship program if you are interested in learning these techniques, mediumship or psychic abilities. I offer classes and events monthly through Eventbrite. Just recently released the Reflections Oracle deck based on my own artwork and messages received from Spirit over the course of the hundreds of medium readings that I have done. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and share if you feel inclined. It is very much appreciated. And without further ado, here comes a Twitch stream from the past. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. There's a lot of y'all here this morning. How we doing? Doing all right this morning? Last night was fun. If you were hanging out with us last night, we did some Jackbox. That was fun. And a little Hogwarts, which I didn't remember how to play. And a few Oracle cards. Which the same Oracle cards are out this morning. I just left them all out. We have the Starseed Oracle cards, the Ask an Angel, and the Positivity on Purpose Oracle cards this morning for channel points. Let's blah, 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 blah. I haven't had a sip of coffee yet this morning. That might be why. I'm just jibber jabbering. Let's try that again. Let's say hello to everybody. Hello, Luce, Linguizt, Keisha, Frosty, Gibby, RollyPollyPandas with Sailor Girl at the chemo appointment. Much love to you guys. The whole Lucy gang is here today. TeaTimeTalks, Tarot Mama. Welcome in. ItzayVT. Hello. Good morning. Lucy's got a client. Keisha got here an hour early. Tara Mama's working on her fitness. Linguizt, you get to be here all day today? You don't have to work today? RollyPolly, joining the queue. Lots of people in the queue. A lot of people in the queue already. Doing all right, doing all right. Your coffee tank is also empty, but it's almost done brewing. Good, good, good. LissytheMenace, good morning. Linguizt, thank you for contributing to the merch giveaway challenge. I was going to show everybody what that was again, but I've decided I would like to put my hair up first because it's already bothering me. Oh, at 1:30. Oh, that's right, I forgot. That's why you're here in the morning, because you work in the evening. Duh. I done remembered now. Took a minute. Oh, the sun came out and now I'm all blown out. Everything's all white. Look like I have powder on or something. It was all cloudy. This is going to be the issue with having a room that's not in the basement. is now. The sun, the light changes. Ooh. The light be changing? Hmm? 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 That looks a little better. I'm surrounded by windows, so the light's going to be changing continuously. Look ethereal or anemic, like a ghost. Look like I'm covered in powder. Sparkling vampire. There you go. Yep. Yep, yep. Yes, the natural lighting is way better than the basement, but that means that it's going to constantly be changing. Thank you, Luce, for organizing the queue. Priestess of Wonderland, welcome in. Good morning. Okay, let's take a look at what the giveaway is. We looked at it Friday, but we need to look at it on the with the Wednesday crew. If I can click on the right thing, we'll be doing all right, because that isn't it. Okay, so there is a new giveaway, and the giveaway is going to be, you get to choose an item from the spring shop, the merch shop, that's $20 or less. So when the community challenge is completed, some lucky winner will get to choose one of the following items: restructured spirit art sticker or notebook, a look within pair of socks or sticker, or, oh, Linguizt just skipped a line for Luce. Linguizt paid to skip the line for Luce. All right, so Luce will get the first reading if that works out for Luce, because I know that she's got, they have something going on. This is a notebook for the look within, but for some reason you can't see the cover of it, but it's this. Or you can get the Spirit Art Structures socks or notebook, or you can get yourself some Team Weird merch. You can get a Team Weird sticker or a Team Weird mug. Or we have some spirit art still available. I don't know why some of the things expire and some of them don't, but any of these spirit art posters or canvas prints are also available. So one lucky winner will get to pick one item under $20 from the merch shop for our next giveaway. Hooray, hooray. I love the notebooks too. I'm still working on yours. But it's almost full, Allison. This is Allison's Just a Phase notebook. But look, I'm almost done with it. I'm down to like the last few pages. I'm gonna be sad when it's full. We have to use a different one. But you know, there's a lot of good readings in here. It has been filled with many a good readings. Okay, other news this morning. I have a small group medium reading happening on Sunday. This Sunday from 6 to 8. There are tickets still available for that. If anybody's interested, there is the link. That is this Sunday, the 2nd. The following Sunday, the 9th, I have a chakra and intuition building class, which I just realized that I need to find the notebook for that, where it has my lesson plan, because it's packed up somewhere. I got time. That's the link for that class. That's July 9th. 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the time for both of those things, should you be interested in either one. All right. Looking at the chatty chat. Keisha, RollyPollyPandas, thank you guys for contributing to the merch giveaway. I didn't, but you got things to do, and there may be aliens. Good morning, Crystal. Hello, how are you? Yes. Oh, yes. Priestess of Wonderland makes the coolest Just a Phase moon planner. If you guys don't know what it is or what we're talking about, you definitely need to check it out. That's okay, Keisha. Thank you. That's okay that you couldn't grab the link. I'm sure there will be aliens in the small group. Maybe, perhaps. It could be. We might scare the other lady away because I don't think it's a Twitch person. 2024 has been a long work in progress. Oh, yeah, you're working on next year's? Good. I'm glad you're doing well, Crystal. Okay, is there anything else that I wanted to do before we get started? Let's do the singing bowl. Ooh. Singing bowl before we start. All right, let me move my microphone out of the way so I don't hit it with my shoulder here. My camera is very far away now. Tea party with the Palladians. Might be coffee party. We're having a coffee party with the Palladians. So I have a tarot video that I need to make for Aracel from my coffee subscriptions. And then I'm going to be starting on the July quick draw tarot readings for YouTube. I'm so excited. So those will be coming out hopefully in the next week or two, which it turned out that was a good segue because the YouTube link just popped up. So, yay, July. I can't believe it's going to be July already. All right, we should get started on these readings. Linguizt paid for Luce to skip the line. So Luce is going to go first. Luce, I'm assuming you would like a medium reading. It's like I'm psychic or something. Yeah, Nightbot's on point right now. Just once. Just for one time, the Nightbot is on point. It'll never happen again. Okay. Frosty and the Wanderer are driving back to our old town tomorrow to get hopefully the rest of the stuff out of our storage unit. And then I should have the rest of my stones back, because I'm getting very upset that I don't have them. I need the rest of my stones. Okay, so for this morning, we are going to be using a crazy balance here. Black and white. We got the Black Galaxy Jasper and the Opalite. Little white and black action going on for Luce's reading. All right. My nose is a little runny this morning. We went out yesterday, me and my daughter, and we were outside for a long time. And I wonder if the pollen didn't get me, because my eye was really itchy today too. Nature, you know. Mama's freaking out. No aliens till I'm back from Adland. Okay. I don't know if it's going to be aliens. It might be. Linguizt was hoping. Linguizt paid $5 to hopefully see some aliens. All right. Oh, I have a blister on my hand from yesterday, putting together a dining room table set, trying to do the screws. My hand is all messed up. I hate putting shit together. The other night I meditated and saw some crazy neural network. There was a sorcerer and he was battling. There was a sorcerer and we were battling each other with light and darkness. And then things started coming out of a sort of black hole, and it was like molecules were multiplying, moving upward, and it felt so surreal. It was like some sort of matrix. In case you didn't know, Linguizt has the absolute most craziest meditations. But yeah, the black and white stones. Very interesting. Okay, we're going to do a medium reading for Luce. Here we go. The Lunar Walker, good morning, welcome, joining in the queue. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. I go to the eye doctor tomorrow. I'm going to be getting some new glasses, which is good because these are so irritating. It's like they're constantly hurting my face now. Well, I don't think I can take this butt pillow anymore. I keep sliding off of it, and it makes it very difficult. So, going to the spirit realm, it seemed kind of empty. We're going to try this again. Okay, I see Grandma Lucy now, so I know I'm in the right place. Grandma Lucy is not being helpful today. Because I said, what are we doing today? And she just shrugged her shoulders. Said, I don't know. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. Third try is a charm. All right, I think we are going somewhere. I don't know if this is going to be aliens, though. I'm seeing like a spiraling kind of vortex of energy, and I don't really know what that is or what it means, but I think we're going to explore it. It's like a tornado, and I just let it suck me up into the tornado, and I'm swirling around going God knows where. It's a bumpy ride. I kind of am having a feeling that this might be a deity reading, which if it is, this would be my third one, because we did one last time. Okay. I think that it might be the same one that we had the first time. Which I don't know if that was that, I don't think that reading was for you, was it, Luce? When we had Sekhmet? Because I feel like I'm in the same place. Like I'm standing at the bottom of a set of stairs and I'm looking up and there's a lion-headed woman up there. And that was the Sekhmet reading, right? But that was for someone else, I thought. But apparently she's coming through for you this time. But I kind of want to, I want to connect with it a little bit more just to be sure. I want to make sure that that's really what is happening here. I'm definitely in a higher realm, like not the spirit realm where our loved ones are. It's like different. And it's interesting because it feels like I had to travel like to the left, which is, I don't know what that means, but it's just something I noticed. That it's almost like it's adjacent to, like it's next to, like maybe where the angels would be, or it's slightly above and next to. I don't know how things work, but that's what it feels like. Okay, so she's telling me to shut up. She has a great big staff and she like smashed it on the stairs, and she's basically trying to get my attention and be like, hey, we're trying to do something here. I see her in that red dress again at the top of the stairs, this time with a staff so that she can yell at me. Okay, let's see what her message is. She's very appreciative of your dedication, devotion, studies, love. She is appreciative and excited of you sharing more of your knowledge about different gods and goddesses and deities, mythologies, kind of like what we were talking about last night when you suggested that maybe on the next witching hours we have different people come on and talk about different topics. It's like, she's like, yes, like sharing this information and sharing this knowledge is important. It's like she doesn't want it to get lost, because she really does exist and she really is an entity and she really is there. And she's really willing to like help people and like work with them. But not a lot of people know about her anymore. Not like, I don't know. You would think that would be counter, like you think it would be the opposite. Because back in the day, it would have been like only the people in that area knew about her. Maybe people they traded with, but now it's like we have this global information. I don't know. But she's definitely wanting like, and not just like her and not just like the Egyptian gods and goddesses, but like all of them. Like everything. The ones that we know of, the ones that have been forgotten. She's saying some of them were, this is interesting. Some of them were entities all on their own, like without the aid of humans. But some of them were created because of humans. But because thoughts are things, they still became an entity. They still became an entity. They still existed, and they still exist. Because the power of thought and the power of putting energy into something can create. It would be interesting to know who's who, which ones are the ones that were there before and which ones were ones that humans created. All right, Luce. Well, I think that you have, thought forms. I think that you have, I think that she's excited about the work that you've done, but she's also giving you work to do. She's like, keep going, keep doing, keep sharing, keep talking about it, keep teaching people about it, keep learning about it, because it's important, because they really are there. Well, that was really interesting. I can't spell it. I'm looking at how you spelled it. Okay. What was the word I used at the beginning? She's appreciative of your work with the deities, gods and goddesses, and keep it up. It's important. But then she also said that some just were, and some were created by us. I wonder sometimes if that isn't what some of the cryptids are, like all the crazy cryptids, if some of them aren't just shit that we made up. And so many people started thinking about them and worrying about them and freaking out about them that we made them something. They are something now. All right. I am going to scroll back through the chat. Shadow Spoken is here. Good morning, Shadow Spoken. How are you? Hope you're doing well. You meditated yesterday and felt like my brain was getting a nice massage. That's wonderful, tea time. As long as these are nice messages, or getting a nice message. Oh, message or massage? When I try to connect to Ra or Divine Mother, something starts telling me nasty things. Yeah, Linguizt is having a little trouble with the channeling. So glad I can finally catch a stream, especially while at work. We miss our Shadow Spoken too. It's so nice to see you. Linguizt really wanted some aliens. T-Time never gets nasty messages. They might be a little sassy. Yes, spirits are definitely can be sassy, that's for sure. Getting into your own matrix. You only get nasty messages from my higher self. She's a sassy old broad. Me too, Keisha. That's so funny because I felt a lot of swirling energy over a pyramid for Luce when I couldn't connect. That's so weird, Keisha. That it was like a freaking tornado. It was like spinning, spinning, spinning. And then I got sucked up into it. And I felt like Harry Potter on the night bus. And then it spit me out somewhere. And I was standing at the bottom of the stairs. I have to do odd things to get to the spirit world, so it doesn't surprise me. They're trying to clarify the name debate. I'm a bit lost, but this is interesting. Yes, working with Egyptian. Oh, you're working on your Egyptian shaman class right now. Awesome. That makes a lot of sense then why she was coming through to let you know that she was excited you were doing it. Yes. Yeah, she's at the bottom of the stairs. I don't even go up the stairs. I just stand at the bottom, let her talk to me like I'm a peasant. You saw kittens at her feet. Ah, full chills. You were climbing stairs last night, Linguizt. A lot of people are scared to work with her. Oh, that would also make sense why she was excited that you do work with her. Luce enlightened me, and now I know all about her. Awesome, Linguizt. Raw's a hard nut to crack. Yes. Yeah, thought forms. Helps my question about Tefnut. I don't know if I said that right. And Sekhmet being very similar. Oh, like a teacher, homework. Learning never ends, correct. Sekhmet just showed me a flower and has an opening. I've always felt that the earth has its own magic and entities, but then there is also galactic energy, so humans have both energy, both earth and starseed, or can connect to both. I agree with that, Priestess Wonderland. I've been feeling that and getting that kind of information quite a bit myself. Oh, a lotus, yay. The power of thought can create, absolutely, roly-poly. Oh, thanks, my cup is so pretty. It says, protect your peace. It was a Secret Santa gift from my last job. Work is chaos today, so I'm glad you have a calm spot to hide in your stream. Well, good, Shadow Spoken. I'm glad we're at the calm spot in your life this morning. It's basically aliens. Linguizt. You're welcome, Luce. I'm glad that was helpful. Just happy to be around. I'll support all the weird links through the chat. Thank you, Shadow Spoken. Took the midnight train going anywhere to the Sekhmet temple. You said it like it was Ukrainian. The shaman. Is that what you're talking about? Scared them off with her stick. Her big staff. Yeah, like she's gonna get beat. Aposdeta, good morning. Yeah. She's gonna beat them with her big staff. Shaman. That's literally how you say it, and it's perfect the way you did it. And maybe I was channeling your Ukrainian there. No, it was just me like not being able to pronounce jack squat. Not like I don't know how to say shaman, you know. Just when I read it, my brain was like bloop 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 bloop. Shaman. Okay. All right, let's look at the list here. That was a fun reading, fun way to start out the day. My third deity reading. 2 Sekhmets and an Athena. All right, Tarot Mama. It is your turn. Tarot Mama. Would you like a medium reading or a tarot reading? I think that might be a dumb question. Brain lag, exactly. The brain farts. I knew it was going to be a medium reading for Tarot Mama. My little candle's about to go out. It's running on fumes. Oh, I have the box here. Me and Frosty made all these candles. A long time ago, we were trying to do a candle company, and we made a whole bunch of candles. They were Southern inspired scents. But then when the world went crazy and people started deciding that they were just going to be openly racist again, then our little Dixie candle company turned into people wanting to follow it because they're racist assholes. So then we shut it down. Nope. Ain't doing it no more. You ain't getting none of my candles. You racist bastards. Okay. I think this is all that we have left. It's just this little box. Little box of tea lights. Yeah, it was called, we were making fun of Yankee candles, and we called it Dixie candles, and it was all like Southern scents, like dogwood and honeysuckle and pumpkin, pecan pie, and like, you know, stuff that like Southerners eat, like Mississippi mud pies and stuff like that. And then we weren't doing it anymore. Like, we hadn't done it in a couple of years. And then when everybody decided to be racist jerks again, we noticed that people were like, people were starting to like our Facebook page and like our Instagram and stuff. And it's like, we hadn't even made any candles in like 2 years. And I was like, it's racist assholes wanting to like buy some candles because it says Dixie candles on it. And I'm like, shut it down. Like, we just closed everything. We got rid of the Facebook and the Instagram and the website. People are crazy. People is crazy, y'all. You know, racist. Ain't no racist shit. It's fucking 2023, people. No more. No more. Okay. Terra Mama wants a medium reading. We need to get some stones before I continue ranting and raving. Terra Mama, oh my God, I'm knocking my cards on the floor. Maybe we're supposed to use that one. I'm going to put it out and we'll look at it later. Don't let me forget. I hit it with my elbow and it fell on the floor. All right. Terra Mama, I don't think I've ever used this stone in a reading before because it always just is this like part of my decoration on the desk. But this one wanted to be used for you. I don't know what kind of stone this is. Sodalite maybe? But it has a snake on it. And then the other one is the tiger eye. The QB tiger eye. So the snake and the tiger eye. Story time is fun though. Yeah. Thank you, Itzay. That's crazy. The internet scares you. Okay, I gotta blow this candle out. It is going crazy. Crazy. Who? Come here. Come on, little candle. Calm down. Calm down now. All right. Don't let me forget. I put it in the middle of the table. Don't let me forget this card. I think it's for Terra Mama. Whatever it is. Let me tell you how it is, Day. Yep. Yeah, now I'm going to get out the big stick. Sodalite, blue plus cloudy white patterns. I think you're right, it's a sodalite. So sodalite with a snake and a tiger eye. Both animal stones. Interesting. Tigers and snakes. Oh my. Okay, let's do this reading for Terra Mama. Do I want to hold him this way? I think this way. Okay. Hold on a second. We have a lot of people in the queue. I was just looking. So I think I'm going to go ahead and close it. I hate to do that. But we might be trying to go see a movie this afternoon, and I don't want to still be doing readings. Oh, you're driving to visit your sister before she moves across the country. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, well, let's do your reading so you can get back on the road. I mean, it's exciting for your sister, but it's sad. It's sad when family moves away. All right. I see your Grandma Lucy. Hello. All right, let's see who's coming through though. Okay, I think it's Grandma Lucy. I have a hair on my lip or something. Get out of here. Grandma Lucy wants to come through, so let's bring her down. She's so sweet. So I went to like go connect with her again to make sure I had her before I brought her down. And she's like, I'm connecting, dear. I can't talk. She said, I'm connected, dear. So sweet. She is giving you some major love right now, like hugs, like to the point where it's like you're a little kid and she's just engulfed you with love and hugs. Almost like she's rocking you like a baby. That's how much love she's got and that she's giving you. She's making me feel like you really need it. And I don't know if it has to do with the fact that your sister's moving and like you're upset about it, or if like there's other things going on, or if you've just been feeling down in general. I feel like it's kind of like a mixture of being overwhelmed and just being like blah, like kind of melancholy blah. But that's not a good combination, you know. So she's giving you love, 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 rocking you like a baby, like she's comforting you. Okay, let's see what else she wants to say. She's acknowledging that, yes, the tarot card I knocked on the floor with my elbow is for you. So we won't forget it. All right. I think she's okay. I'm gonna connect again because I feel like she's trying to say something. I thought it had to do with creating things, but I'm gonna go back. Creating is so important. Creating a safe place, creating a loving home, creating a work that you love, creating for fun, for yourself, the joy of creating for others who are appreciative, creation. It's what separates us. From I don't know what, from like lower dimensional or lower, not lower dimensional, but lower, like lower density. Like we create and we know that we're creating. Like, we're aware of our creations, not just for survival. This is so weird because this is exactly what I used to tell my art students. At the beginning of every semester, on the first day of school, animals create things out of survival. Birds make nests, spiders make webs, etc., because they have to. They have to because that's how they survive. But humans create just to create, and we know that we're creating. We are aware of us creating. And I feel like this goes hand in hand with what Sekhmet was just telling us in Luce's reading about us being able to create things with our minds, with our thoughts. As a collective, we create things with our thoughts. And I don't know what Grandma Lucy's trying to get at here, but it's all connected and it's all coming through at the same time. Like, it's a huge, important thing. Let me see if I can pick up on like what she specifically wants you to know about this. Like, why is this important for you right now? Okay. I feel like she said two different things. One was like reminding you to find the joy in creating just like everyday things. Creating your happy, healthy home for your family. Like finding joy in the mundane, everyday garbage we have to do. Like keeping the dishes and the laundry clean. Like, there can be joy in that. Like, it doesn't have to be this awful thing that we're dreading. I feel that one. However, I don't know if I can feel that about cleaning toilets. But then there was another part to that where she was saying, about making time for the creation of the things that really bring you joy. It's like we can find joy in the shit that we have to do that we don't like to do or that we necessarily aren't looking forward to, but we have to make time to do the things that we find joy in, which I feel like you are really good at that, but maybe you needed a little reminder this morning from Grandma Lucy. Wow, Grandma Lucy. She was talking some deep shit this morning. Good Lord. She was on it. Creation. Find joy in the, we'll call it mundane, but find time to do the things that bring you joy. And not find time, make time. Make time. Yikes. What a great reading. The Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups is the card that fell out. Let's read it real quick so you can get back on the road. Nine of Cups. This is from the Tarot of the Mystical Moments, which I think you have this deck, don't you? Tarot Mama, you have this deck. All right. The Nine of Cups. A woman looking content and self-satisfied displays her golden fan. Its 9 rows of cups combined together stand for her emotional fulfillment. Her hair is crowned with colorful flowers, and in the background are even more luxurious plants she's carefully protects with her right arm. This woman gets great pleasure from the beauty and abundance she has cultivated in her life. That's perfect. That's pretty much what she's talking about. Making a life that you love. Making a life. Making a life. That was great. Thanks, Grandma Lucy, for making me hit that card with my elbow. That was so good. Okay, I'm going to look back at the chat now. Is it okay to redeem a tarot reading with the channel points? You can. If you got enough points for that instant tarot reading, it's all yours, Aposdeta. Or you can always do the oracle card, read the oracle card for channel points as well. That's what they're there for, to just throw it out. There you go. Aposdeta just used the instant tarot reading. Yeah. So I'm going to take you out of the queue. And I'm going to take Tarot Mama out of the queue. So it's going to be Aposdeta, and then it'll be Tea Time Talks. All right, I'm going to look at the chat first, though. A lot of stuff to look at. You're so excited for today, Itzay, because you missed me last Wednesday. Last Wednesday was like one of the worst days I've had in a really long time. We had to fill up the rest of our stuff into the U-Haul, and it was pouring. It was so miserable. It was awful. But I'm glad that you're glad that I'm here, and I'm glad that I'm here with you. What the hell? Yeah. Thank you for pulling over. Yes. Yes. The only place to pull into when you drop the card is a cemetery. That's fitting for me because I love a cemetery. It was that or a cornfield. Cemetery is much safer, yes. She used to say dear all the time. Oh my goodness. Well, she called me dear. I feel very special that I got called dear by your grandma Lucy. It's fair. That makes sense. RollyPolly is BRB. We create for pleasure. Animals only follow a blueprint. Yes, or other emotions. Thinking the same thing. When you were doing your reading, oh, for Luce, or from Luce. I choked on my coffee. I'm glad I didn't spit it out all over the place. That would have been a really fun clip, though. Somebody would have clipped that shit real quick. Coffee everywhere. Buddha dishes and laundry and toilets and choking on your coffee. You're a feral house cleaner. Hi, GabbyTopaz. How are you? I saw you brushing a little girl's hair and telling her affirmations to help create a positive and happy child. There you go, Luce. Yep. You do that every time with your oldest daughter's hair. That's awesome. Choose joy. Love the 9 of Cups. Yes, you do have this deck. Awesome. The whole scene was just shining and you had the largest smile. That's so sweet. So sweet. RollyPolly's back. Yay. Yeah. The move was crazy. It was absolutely crazy, I'd say. But that was the worst of it. That day was the absolute worst. Yeah. I'd die on stream. You guys clip it. New house is fantastic, Gabby. It's absolutely wonderful. The move, on the other hand, was absolute horribleness. Okay, so we need to do an instant tarot reading for Aposdeta, and then we're going to do Gabby's oracle card, and then we'll do Tea Time Talks reading. Aposdeta, do you want something specific or a general reading? General vibe for the coming weeks. Sweet. Let's do it. All right. Oh, okay. So I usually do the Rider-Waite first. Oh, goodness. But I went straight to the Osho Zen. So let's do that. And first, since that's the one that was calling me to it. All right. What does the Aposdeta need to know for the coming weeks? Not that one. If it comes out again, it'll be yours. Oh, something similar. You got exhaustion, which is the 9 of fire. Yikes. Okay, now let's do the Rider-Waite. What does Aposdeta need to know for the coming weeks? Oh, a bunch of them fell out, but this one in the middle is calling. You got the 8 of Cups, but it came out in reverse. 8 of Cups in reverse. Okay, and then we're going to use, I had been using the Akashic Tarot a lot, but since I got my cards back out, the ones that had been packed away, I've decided to switch them up for the mystical moments. So we're going to do a mystical moments as the 3rd card. I just realized as I was looking out the window that I had a dream last night about a fox. I wonder what that means. The King of Wands, but it's the female King of Wands. Interesting. Okay. All right. So let's start with this 9 of exhaustion. 9 of exhaustion. 9 of fire. That's the way I felt yesterday. I was exhausted at the level 9. All right, exhaustion. This is the portrait of one whose whole life energy has been depleted in his efforts to keep fueling the enormous and ridiculous machine of self-importance and productivity. This card goes hand in hand with the creation stuff that we've been talking about. It really does. He has been so busy keeping it all together and making sure everything runs smoothly that he has forgotten to really rest. No doubt he can't allow himself to be playful. To abandon his duty for a trip to the beach could mean the whole structure might come tumbling down. The message of this card is not just about being a workaholic, though. It's about all the ways in which we can set up safe but unnatural routines for ourselves, and by doing so, keep the chaotic and spontaneous away from our doors. Life isn't a business to be managed, it's a mystery to be lived. It's time to tear up the time card, break out of the factory, and take a little trip into the uncharted. Your work can flow more smoothly from a relaxed state of mind. I feel like this goes really well with the creation stuff that we were just talking about. Like the message that Grandma Lucy just gave to Terra Mama. Find joy in the mundane, but make time for the things that bring you joy. We can't always be working. We can't always be trying to accomplish, because then you're not allowing any time for yourself to receive anything if you're only doing action. All right, let's take a look at the 8 of Cups in reverse. I feel like that might go hand in hand with this other card. I think they're going to go real well together. Cuppies, cuppies. Cups, cups. All right. So, right side up, the 8 of Cups means never settle for good enough. The best option awaits you when you seek it. In reverse, the reversed 8 of Cups in your reading can serve as a gentle reminder that you've stayed in a relationship, job, or situation longer than necessary. Perhaps you fear change, but now is the time to walk away. There's something better for you, so trust in the unknown. Very interesting. So if you've been feeling like something, I don't know, with work or the way, this could even just be like the way that you're doing things, the way that you're working. You know, if we're looking at these two cards together, the way that you're doing things is not serving you in the best respects. So it's time to stop doing that and figure out a better way to get done the things you need to get done. Find a way to sleep, because insomnia is no good for anybody. And also put some joy back into the things that you have to do, and find joy in make time to do things that you love. Oh God, we We have an avalanche of card boxes over there. Okay, your last card is the King of Wands. It's the female King of Wands from the Mystical Moments. Look how pretty that is. She's all red with a big old red rose. She's got her staff. Look at that. We've been talking about staves today. Holy crap. This is like... I love when readings during the reading day or night all come together. It's like there's a theme, you know? When we saw Sekhmet in Luce's reading, Sekhmet was wearing a red dress and she had a staff. And here is this card with a woman, even though it's supposed to be a male card, with a woman wearing a red dress and holding a staff. Holy crap. That is insane. Okay, let's read about it. The King of Wands. It's like Spirit is trying to show us all something important today. These are all connected. All these readings are connected. And I love when that happens. My head is so tingly right now. All right, the female King of Wands. A woman all dressed in red is standing in the midst of a garden. The deep color of her cape and the red rose stand for passion, strength, and energy. Passion, strength, and energy, not exhaustion. Not exhaustion, Aposdeta. Tall plants are growing next to her and surround her, leaving very little space. In this dense atmosphere, the female king brings light and clarity with her wand. A bright beam of shining stars emerge out of the wand and illuminates the sky. Against all obstacles and complexities, the King of Wands will always find a solution and a way to move forward, leading the people out of the darkness. It means magnetism, leadership, visionary, mastermind, authority, and decisiveness. But for your reading, I feel like it's totally this. What you're doing is making you exhausted. The way that you're doing things is making you miserable. It's time to figure out a way to switch it up, change the way you're doing stuff so that you can be happier and healthier. And then when you can find this new way of doing stuff, instead of being exhausted, you'll have all the energy that you need to be able to do all the things that you want. Because you'll be this badass King of Wands lady here. This Sekhmet energy, apparently. But I feel like we need to pull a clarifier. Like, how are you supposed to do this? How? How are you supposed to do this? Let's do an Ask an Angel card for that. How are you supposed to change your... How are you supposed to change how you do things? All right. 2 cards fell out. I shouldn't have looked at them. I don't know. I think I'm going to reshuffle. I'm going to reshuffle. And if one of those cards falls out again, then it was meant for you. Okay. How are you supposed to change the way that you do things? How are you supposed to have all the energy that you want so that you, and not be exhausted? That's the question what we need. That's the question we need answered. How is Aposdeta supposed to switch up how she does things so that she can be happier and healthier without exhaustion? Still shuffling. Azarine, I'm sorry, my queue is closed. If you hang out long enough, you could always get, you can always get an oracle card from the channel points, though. We need a card here. Come on, Ask an Angel deck. You can do this. How is Aposdeta going to change up how she does things so that she's not exhausted and she has all the energy that she wants? Oh, well, that is the same thing that this one said. Clarity. Apparently, it's just supposed to be clear to you, Aposdeta. It's just supposed to be real clear. Yeah, right. Okay. This is clarity. It's the Archangel Jeremiel. Clarity is the state attained when the mind becomes still, when our fears, assumptions, expectations, and projections fade long enough for the fog to clear from our eyes, our ability to see returns. When we let go of coddling the inner voices of the ego and emotions that fog up our perceptions and take us out of the present moment, we can then be free to see the bigger picture. This is helpful. Let's read that little part again. When we let go of coddling the inner voices of the ego, which I feel like this little dude over here in his robot of craziness is definitely that. And take us out of the present moment, we can then be free to see the bigger picture. To experience true clarity, we must still the chatter of the mind, let go of staying stuck in the fog of emotion, and step away. That's what the Eight of Cups does. The Eight of Cups steps away from ourselves long enough to see ourselves and our lives from a higher perspective. When we feel clear, we are able to see ourselves and our lives clearly. We understand with clarity what is occurring for us and why, and we know what action to take to best honor our personal truth. Oftentimes, to achieve this state, we must clear away the fog and mess in our lives, from cleaning and clearing our homes to cutting negative ties to clearing away and replacing negative self-talk. Engaging in a physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual clean-out will always give you the space necessary to find clarity. I find that interesting because this card, this guy is completely covered in stuff. He's surrounded by junk. The junk of the machine of the ego. And this card is asking you to clean it all out, to clear it out, to give yourself space and time so that you can be still and quiet enough so that you can step away. You can step away from this dude, which I think when we look at these cards this way, isn't it interesting that the guy in the exhaustion card is facing to the left and the guy in the Eight of Cups is turned away from him, going in the opposite direction. Turning away from that so you can get some clarity. It is essential now to clear away what has been keeping you in the fog and find the space necessary for you to return to your center. This may mean cleaning your house, giving up grief or anger, or demanding space for yourself and your life. No matter what the effort required, the reward of clarity is always well worth it. Clarity is coming to you now if you're willing to step up, walk away from this guy, and embrace it. And then, if you can do that, look what you get. Look who you become. This amazing energy of clarity and passion and strength and having all the energy to do everything she wants. Yay. I'm so glad that we got that card. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to write them down and I'm going to look at the chat. So you got exhaustion, the Eight of Cups in reverse, the female King of Wands, and clarity, which was Jeremiel. Oh, we didn't read about Jeremiel. Hold on. Let's do that, because I keep forgetting to do that, and then I want to learn about the angels, but then I keep forgetting to read about them. Archangel Jeremiel is also known as Ramiel. Archangel Jeremiel, meaning mercy of God, is the angel of clarity, with the ability to help you gain perspective and review your life experiences and patterns. Jeremiel can help you awaken or resurrect lost parts of yourself. In Judaism, Jeremiel is considered one of the 7 core archangels. There you go. Now we learned a little bit more about Jeremiel this morning. Awesome. All right, Aposdeta, I hope that reading was helpful. Let me get all these cleaned up, and then I will read the chat. And then I think we owe GabbyTopaz an Angel Oracle card. And then it should be TeaTimeTalk's turn. Okay. All right, reading the chat. Tea Time knows how to make time, I'm sure. All that red. Wasn't that crazy? The lady in the card was dressed exactly how we saw Sekhmet, with the staff and everything. Feels like Spirit is reminding everyone to pursue their happiness and passions and really live life. I agree, Itzay. Absolutely. Goddess energy is making a major comeback. They're demanding a new world. I agree with you, Luce, for sure. For sure. Might need a different deck. We got it finally. We got that card. So much mystery. They told you. We already told you. The sass is real today. All that goddess energy is a little sassy. It happens every time I put cards back. They're like, oh yeah, you want to play that game? Yeah. Jeremiel, that's your man. Yep. Searched your storage and didn't find your tarot. I'm sure it's in the very back corner in totes. I'm totally understand, Keisha. We're still trying to find stuff, and I'll be so excited to get the rest of my stuff out of storage tomorrow. Oh, the cards that fell, Aposdeta, were music and hope. So music might be a key to changing the way that you do things. I have to listen to music when I'm doing something. I can't stand, I like it to be quiet with no noise first thing in the morning, but after that I have to have music on, like the whole day if I'm doing stuff, cleaning or cooking or whatever. Music. I've gotten into podcasts now that I'm old. Walking away from the exhaustion, yes. She makes me think of the Queen from Alice in Wonderland. Yes, yes. Good motivation. You're welcome, Aposdeta. Tarot by Soul Essence. Welcome in. I'm sorry the queue is closed, but you can hang out and get an Oracle card for channel points if you rack them up. Yay, thank you for the support. We appreciate you. Maybe we could get a shout out for Tarot by Soul Essence. If you're streamed, do you stream? There you go. Nightbot. Keisha got it. Thank you. You understand those cards too. Good. Yes, the hope and music. Tea Time Talks is an ad. Okay. Add. You got to add too. Podcasts are really fire. Lumina 105 Hyper Squee. Although I listen to D&D podcasts when I need a distraction from work after I've gotten all your phone calls. Oh, there you go. Linguizt did it too. Yay. Okay, well, let's give Tarot by Soul Essence a follow. I'm going to do it right now. Following. Got it. You do stream, planning something special for your viewers coming shortly. Yay. Awesome. Well, thank you. Okay, we need to do this Oracle card for GabbyTopaz. Gabby, you're still here, right? You ready for your Oracle card? Holy moly. You're drawing, so you're sort of keeping up with the chat. No problem, Linguizt. You draw all you want. That was that's part of the message today, is making time to create and do the things that we like to do that bring us joy. You're welcome, Tarot by Soul Essence. Ooh, I just got really dizzy all of a sudden. Yes. We are a very a loving bunch over here at Team Weird. GabbyTopaz, I'm getting ready to do your Oracle card. Are you here still? You ready? Oh my god, we just hit 25% of the community challenge for the merch giveaway. Thank you, Luce. Woo! You're on your lunch break. I'm feeling exhausted. I don't know why. I may do a medium reading, though. Your grandparents are poking, you think. Awesome. That'd be cool. Shadow Spoken, thank you for contributing to the merch giveaway. GabbyTopaz. She did redeem it 22 minutes ago. Ooh, and Terra Mama just contributed too. Thank you guys for contributing to the merch giveaway challenge. I don't know whether to keep shuffling these cards or not. TeaTimeTalks, you're going to be the next person. Do you want a medium reading or a tarot reading? We might have to come back to Gabby. Oh, there you go. No, you didn't miss it. I'm getting ready to do it right now. What does Gabby need to know today, angels?
It says,
okay. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Manuel. Hello, Manuel. Strange and unusual. Good morning, good morning. We thought we had lost you. Oh, look, there it is. Aposdeta, look, there it is. It's the music card. This is one of the cards that popped out of the deck when I was shuffling for Aposdeta. Music. So this message did need to be heard this morning because Gabby got it. So Spirit is wanting us to know these things. That music, which is something that we create, is important. It's an important part of our lives and us creating. All right, let's read it. So this is music. It's the Archangel Israfel, not Israel, Israfel. In the beginning, there was the Word, and the Word was God. Sound is at the core of creation. Sound is at the core of creation. Anything made up of atoms vibrates, resonates, and sings. Our whole world is made up of sound. Whether birds, traffic, people, or machinery, we are constantly being inundated with sonic information. There are also many sounds that surround us that we do not even hear, as human hearing only registers certain decibels and frequencies. All the particles that make up matter resonate at certain frequencies, and when they interact with other particles of matter, sound is created through waves of compression. We experience these waves both sonically through our hearing, but also physically as the sound waves interact with both our energetic and physical bodies. Each sound made creates an energy. It is extremely important for you to pay attention to what sonic information you are receiving right now and take note of how this is affecting you. Each individual vibrates to different frequencies and responds to the frequencies that harmonize most effectively with the individual's energetic makeup. Therefore, it is important to be aware of what sounds and music heal you, inspire you, and bring you back to your core self. So, yes. What kind of sounds, what kind of music, what kind of podcasts, what kind of things do you listen to that uplift you, that make you happy, that bring you joy, that heal you, that inspire you, all of those things. Yes. The power of sound and music is so profound that each time we listen to a song, our whole energetic system transforms to either harmonize with the song or repel it. Our energy field, emotions, and body and spirit are actually transformed to become reborn with each sonic interaction. This is the sonic power of creation. There it is again, everybody. Creation. Oh, yeah. Keeps coming up over and over and over again this morning. Now I lost my spot. This is the sonic power of creation. How new experiences, new worlds, deep or buried parts of ourselves open up to us through the power of sound. According to many creation myths, our world was born through the power of sound or spoken word. In the beginning, there was the Word, and the Word was God, right? This is because sound is the product of existence and motion. This is a time to use the power of sound and music to heal, inspire, nurture, and transform your life. Yeah. All right, let's read about Archangel Israfel. We'll learn about him now. Israfel is the angel of music. According to Arabic folklore, Israfel is known as the Burning One, the angel of resurrection and song. Music has the ability to soothe and heal us, the ability to transport us to different emotional landscapes within ourselves, the ability to help us work through issues and express our emotions more clearly. Express our emotions more clearly. Yay, perfect. Gabby, I hope that card was helpful for you. It fit right in with all the readings we've been doing today. Every reading has been about creation and creating and what we do with it. Amazing. Amazing. The color of my camera has gotten completely out of whack again because it keeps changing. Okay. I'm okay with that. All right. Okay. I'm going to scroll back and look at the chat here. Yeah, the music was like, let me out. Everybody's got to follow the music of their soul. I like that, Itzay. Gonna be making music after your stream. Yay, Linguizt. You're gonna be napping after the stream.
Live people ignore
Thank you,
strange
Cammie.
and unusual.
I myself am strange and unusual. Thank you for the follow. The color is still crazy. I'm done with it. I can't fix it. I'll just have to fix it, figure it out for next time. I was just talking to someone about frequencies and sound yesterday. What are the odds? I was thinking about you, Linguizt, when that card came out. You only slept for 5 hours. That's not enough time. That's exactly what you were saying yesterday. I was thinking that each person is like a note. Some play higher, some play lower, and all together we make a song. I was going to post that in the Discord, but I didn't feel like the time was right. There you go. Now you got to post it. That's beautiful, Linguizt. Beautiful. Aposdeta's got to go to work. You're welcome. Have a nice stream time zone, everybody. Yes, Aposdeta. Have a nice day. Thank you for getting a reading. Laying down for my lunch break, vibing. I hope I don't fall asleep. Today's energy is so lively. I don't want to miss any of it. Yeah. Need to get up early and then also be able to watch your stream. Yes, thank you, Linguizt. We're glad you're here. It's like 5 hours, yeah. I mean, some people can thrive on 5 hours of sleep. I am not one of them. Couldn't sleep after I had dinner. I passed out for 2-hour nap. Yeah, that does even out. Okay, so GabbyTopaz got the music card. Music from the angels. Tea time talks. Tea time. Wants a medium rating. Let's get some stones for tea time. Tea time. Okay, what are we going to use? I see what we're going to use already. This gal cannot survive on 5 hours. But I have today off, so no more nappy naps. All right, I got a green adventuring, and I have a fire quartz. Fire quartz and a green adventuring. That's a strange combination, but I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. Medium reading for tea time. Tea time, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to go check on my child real quick because Frosty had to take our oldest daughter and they went to the eye doctor. And I don't know what she's been doing. So I just want to check on her real quick and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Frosty is home, so she's good. They are doing a puzzle together, so she's good to go. I don't have to worry about her. Okay. I was thinking of green adventuring when you were talking about red for some reason. Made me think of love, heart chakra. It's time to start writing an album now. Perfect timing for an ad, yes. You thought you were hallucinating. It was the music playing, yes. Calming music. Yep, everything was good. Frosty's home doing puzzles. Doing puzzles with her. All right. Tea Time Talks medium reading. Here we go. Some weird stuff going on. I feel like this very calming, soothing energy. And then I just saw a spiral. I see it. Like right in the center of my vision. It's like a perfect spiral. I'm also feeling like this is not going to be a normal medium reading. Not just like a loved one on the other side coming to say hello. It's going to be something else. I think we might be going to the angel realm, which is interesting because we've been using the angel deck this morning. We've been learning about angels. Let me check and see if that's what we're doing. Yes. Okay, we are going to go to the angel realm. Here we go. So a lot going on with spirals today. Because even when we went to go the first reading with Luce, when we went to see Sekhmet, I was thrown into literally a tornado that was spiraling. And then I just saw a spiral. And now when I got to the angel realm, one of the angels flew through the air in a spiral towards me, which I've never seen that happen before. And I feel like the spiral thing is all connected with this whole sound and music and creation. Right, Linguizt doesn't like what's it called? The golden ratio or whatever. I feel like all of this is connected. Okay, let's see what angel is coming through today. Oh, thank you for the follow.
People ignore the strange
oh, thanks for the follow.
I myself am strange and unusual.
All right. This angel is very large. Like, looks a lot bigger than any other angel I've ever seen before. I see white, the color white. And there's something very powerful and majestic about this particular angel. Oh, my phone is ringing. I didn't even know that. I didn't know the ringer was on. Let's turn it off. Let's turn it off. We don't need to be distracted by the phone when we're trying to talk to angels here. Boop. Got it. Okay. So this angel is like way bigger, like so tall that I can't really even see them. I can't see their face. You have 3 angels that you know of on your team, 2 females and a male. This one feels like a male. Ears ringing, phones ringing. What else is going to be ringing? It's the sound, man, the sound. Okay. All right, I'm going back. There's something on his neck, like his neck is covered up. Like he's wearing like a white roby thing, but the collar comes up all the way up, like to his jaw. But it's not like a turtleneck sweater. It's like something fancy. It's got some fancy shit on. Like, okay. Oh my God, he also has a staff. What the hell? What is going on with these staffs today? He's all white. White robe, white wings, white staff. And he is not letting me see his face for some reason. But he is freaking huge. Like massive. I'm going to give up trying to see his face because he's not letting me. I don't know why. Okay, let's see if I can get a name, which I'm not good at. So if I hear it totally wrong, like, don't think that's his name forever. Because it might not be right. Is there a Raphael? Is there a Raphael angel? I'm looking in the book here. There is. Archangel Raphael. The name Raphael means God heals. Raphael, known as the divine physician, is the angel of healing and healers. As both a healer and a teacher, Raphael can assist in healing illnesses, disease, and sickness, and is also the patron angel who guides all who study the healing arts. In Scripture, Raphael's role as a healer and teacher is shown when he teaches the young Tobias about medicine, when he eases the pain of Abraham after his circumcision. The Bible's got a lot of stuff about circumcisions. And when he heals Jacob's thigh after he wrestled with another angel. He is also mentioned in holy texts as having given Noah a medical book after the flood. The book is said to have been the famous Book of the Angel Raziel. Wow. That's crazy. What? He's a big one. He's literally a big one. You've been calling on him to help you heal? Are you serious? What the hell? Well, apparently he's heard you, Tea Time. I have not experienced him before. Okay. I'm going to write this down first, and then I'll go back and talk to him. So he's huge, white with white. He has a white staff, which, you know, the medical symbol is a white staff with the snakes wrapped around it. What? And I feel like these stones too are like important. The green and the fire quartz. Okay, let's go see what he wants to and yes, doctors wear white robes, Gabby. And I just had the snake stone out for Terra Mama. So in Native American culture, the snake transmutes poison into something that is like healing. Snakes are able to transmute. Okay, let's go see what Raphael wants to say. I'm so excited. He's like opening his hand, like to me or to us, which I think is his way of saying, yes, you got me. That's who I am. All right, so let's see what his message is. Okay, I must have been onto something because he's saying that healing is transmuting pain and suffering. Transmuting. Whether it's physical or emotional or spiritual. It's transforming the pain and suffering into something beneficial and beautiful. It's creation in a different way. The whole day has been, it's been the creation day. Through transmuting, you can create your healthiest physical body, your healthiest mind, and your healthiest spirit. Which transmuting is not holding on to it. It is a release and a transformation. A release and a transformation. This reminds me of one of the channeled readings that we got one time. Who was it that said it? I think it might have been a raw reading when they said that we cling to exhaustion like a life raft. Does anybody remember that one? I feel like this is kind of the same thing. It's like the same kind of message. Like when we have pain and suffering, sometimes instead of releasing it and transmuting it, we hold on to it and we hang on to it because it's like, I don't know why. We do the same thing with being exhausted and being tired and being miserable. It's like the more energy we spend in talking about how exhausted we are, how miserable we are, the more energy we're giving to that thing. And and by that we're holding on to it. By complaining about it and continuing to put our energy into it, we're holding on to it unknowingly. But instead we have to release it and transmute it. We have the power to create it, to create something that's healthy and beautiful instead of holding on to the pain and the suffering. Wow. Wow. Well, thank you, Archangel Raphael. That was amazing. I feel like we got some really important information there. Okay. But now what the hell do I write down? All right. Release and transmute. To let go. Don't hold on. Don't put energy into pain and suffering, because it can be released and transmuted to something healthy and beautiful. Wow. OMG. You're having deja vu when you're talking about the poison and the snakes. Yes, the staff with the snake. Yes. Catalyst? I can't say that word. Caduclus? Anti-venom. Yeah. Totally agree. It's 2 snakes with wings on the top. That's right. It even has wings, Allison. It has wings. I think it was Great Spirit, but it may have been wrong. I can't remember who said that, but that's the same kind of message this one was. You stop thinking that you're tired and you don't feel tired anymore. That's amazing. Snakes also represent change and metamorphosis as they shed their skin to grow. Awesome. Yay, tea time. I also feel like he's telling me to stop complaining and let it go. There you go, tea time. That's hard though, right? We get so caught up in complaining about, oh my God, I'm so tired, or this hurts or that hurts, or I had this happen or whatever. It's really easy to spend a lot of energy complaining about it. We all do it. All of us. That was an amazing reading, tea time. Thank you for getting a reading and bringing through an angel I hadn't seen yet. Now I'll be able to recognize him too when he comes back. Yay. Hooray. Okay, let's see who's next. I hope I didn't just mess that up. Was somebody after tea time, or was it Linguizt? Did I already take tea time out? I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't just mess up the list. No, I didn't. Okay, good. It was Linguizt that was next. Linguizt, I'm sure that you want a medium reading, correct? Deities and angels worth waking up for. Aw, tea time. Yay. Good. I'm glad I didn't screw anything up. I was like, oh crap, what if I already took tea time out of the list and now I just messed it all up? But I didn't. It's all good. There is a giant bug on the window over here. I can't tell if it's a really big bumblebee or if it's a beetle. It's got fuzzy legs like a bumblebee. Why is it just sitting there? I wonder if it died. Maybe it's resting. I don't know. Weird. Always medium reading. You're welcome, tea time. The bug is vibing too. Yeah, he's chilling out with the meditative music. Oh, good Lord. Okay, we need some stones for Linguizt. What are we gonna use today? I need to be able to see this box better. Oh, I can't even see this one. Nothing in there. Okay. This one. And your snails, it's always you with the snails. I don't know why snails are so important for linguists. They always get used and they always show up. So pink garnet and the snail one, which we figured out what it was called again last week. Oh yeah, you see my blister there? Screwing in screws into the bottom of chairs. That's what got me that blister. And the spiral shell, which I have out right here. Which I kept seeing the spirals earlier. All right, medium reading for Linguizt. Not that way. All right, let's hold it this way. Okay. Why do we always have weird stuff happen? I guess because we're team weird, right? I saw and felt like I was moving through rock. And it almost looked like granite or something. It was dark and it was kind of speckly. It's like I was moving through it, through the earth. But I was going up. I wasn't going down. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Okay. All right. I'm just going to go with what I'm seeing. I was still inside this rock, but then I saw a triangle, but it was upside down, point down, and it was like concentric. It was like a triangle within a triangle within a triangle within a triangle, but those triangles were so close together that it almost looked like the outer edge of it was like vibrating. So I feel like we're getting like sacred geometry things, and also the vibration, the frequency. But what is the connection to the stone and the rock? I mean, those also have a frequency. Everything has a frequency. So like the frequency of the stone is much slower than the crazy vibration of the triangles. But who's telling us this, and why? Because it's like all things that Linguizt is interested in, right? Sacred geometry, frequency, sound. You know, there's a connection with the earth here with the snails that always come up. So like, why are we getting all this information? How do we put it together? What's the connecting dots here? Okay, Linguizt, I think that I have a guide. Didn't I get a guide for you recently? It was in the personal reading, right? There was a male guide in your personal reading. It feels like the same person. And he's, yes, because he's got the book. He's got the book open. He's opening the book and he's showing me these things in the book. It's like bits of knowledge for you to know and for you to figure out, and things you're figuring out and things that you're connecting dots to. They're like, all these things are important and you're figuring them out and you're connecting all the dots. The sound, the shapes, the frequencies, and somehow it resonates all with the earth itself. It's all connected and it's all intertwined, and you're starting to figure it all out. Now he's showing me the Metatron's cube. And I feel like you've gotten this message before. Like, there's all these hidden, secret bits of knowledge and information in that damn cube that people have been trying to figure out for so friggin' long. And somehow it's all like locked away in this shape, you know? But it has a connection to frequency, sound, and the earth itself. It's all of those are connected. And the links to it somehow are within the damn Metatron's cube. So, Linguizt, I think that you could totally be onto something here with your studying and searching and trying to figure it out. Yes, you did, CMC. You always come in right when it's Linguizt reading, 9 times out of 10. There's definitely some major stuff there. But Linguizt, me personally, I would like to... Hello, Jared. How are you this morning? Linguizt, I would like to personally remind you that you don't have to try to figure it all out at one time. You know, Kiki Cannon. Yes, you came in just in time for the Metatron talk. You don't have to figure it out in one sitting. This is gonna be like a lifetime of figuring out things. You've probably been trying to figure them out for like lifetimes. And you're probably going to be continuing to go down this rabbit hole for many more lifetimes. So every little thing that you figure out, take it as like a yes. But don't be disappointed that you haven't figured it all out at one time, because you're not. So don't burn yourself out trying to figure it all out. Okay, so it was your guide, the book guide, and he was saying that shape, frequency, sound, and the earth are all connected. And there is like secret, unlockable knowledge with the Metatron's cube. Very interesting. Okay, I'm going to look back at the chat. Looking back at the chat, chitty chitty chat. Your ears were ringing. You're seeing triangles everywhere. Yeah, see, we were trying to say it makes sense. CMC popped in. CMC. Can see him opening the book. Yes, there he was, opening his book, letting the information come out. You've been talking to someone about its secret, and I can see it much clearer now. Yay! How to explain it, but in my head it makes sense. Oh yeah, it's hard to explain it. Yep. Linguizt is cooking. I'm hungry. I want some nachos or some chips and salsa. Need some Mexican food pronto. You're under a lot of stress. I'm sorry, Jared. I'm sorry to hear that. Kiki's been lurking. Okay, good. I'm glad you've been hanging out. Trying to solve Metatron's Rubik's Cube. Giving yourself time, but my passion is driving me and I enjoy the process. Good. Started years ago unknowingly. You're excited that there's so much more to learn. Good. I'm glad. Enjoy the process of figuring it out. I'm learning to look at it from a different perspective now and take your time. Yay. It's a lot of shapes and symbols to figure out for sure. But Tea Time says, I believe in you, Linguizt. That was a beautiful message, very helpful. Yay. BMF, how are you? Good morning. The stream is going well. Going real well. We're getting a lot of great messages today that are all connected around creation. You just thought of food. Ringing is usually related to the frequency of spirit. Yes. Breakfast time for CMC. Eggs Benedict. I'm coming over. Getting some eggs. Oh, redeemed a gift oracle card for Jared. Yay. Jared, Keisha has gifted you an oracle card. I have 2 oracle card decks out this morning. One is Ask an Angel, and the other one is the Star Seed. Which one of those would you like? Been staring at my chips and salsa, debating if I want to eat them or not. I need chips and salsa now. Spirit said. Good here. It was good reads yesterday. Oh, good. You won't believe it, but the stock market moves according to Metatron's cube. Are you serious, Linguizt? That's craziness. Ooh, Tea Time's getting ready to make breakfast too. It's like lunchtime here. Jared, Keisha gifted you an oracle card. Would you like the angel deck or the starseed deck? You did some crazy calculations and they're all accurately predict where the stock is going. What? Linguizt, yeah, you better be investing some. Did we lose them already? I don't know, we might have. Linguizt is really cooking. Ay. Jared, are you still here? Jared! It says he's here. Jared R. Hall, 1998. Are you still with us? You just finished trading an hour ago. Yay. Benford Law. I have not. Linguizt might know what that is. Pass the oracle down to CMC then. Okay. CMC, Keisha would like to give you an oracle card. Do you want an Ask an Angel or a Starseed? You like to day trade. Frosty's into all that stuff. I think Hoaxers was too. Wasn't Hoaxers into stuff like that? Good choice, my friend. Good choice. CMC is going to get a Starseed card. Maxwell's equation. All right, what does CMC need to know today? While he's making his eggs Benedict. Oh, this card flipped out and flipped upside down inside the deck. All right, let's see what it is. Boop. Oh my God. Keisha just got this card yesterday. And Keisha is the one who gifted the card. What the hell? It's big picture thinking, and it's the Pleiades energy, visionary and inspired ideas. Look how beautiful that card is with the gateway and the cosmos and the water and the landscape. Holy moly. It's the Palladians. It's the flippin' Palladians. Okay. Maybe the Palladians were upset with what Cheryl Costa said about them on the Witching Hours the other day, and they're trying to make a comeback. Be like, no. The Palladians are our cosmic cousins. They're here to remind us that it's never too late to learn new things and change the future. You're being called to be a visionary for the planet. Take a deep breath, shake off what you've been taught about the world, and hold a new vision for humanity. You're likely a natural big picture thinker, here to generate ideas for the future, here to birth a new age and dream a new world into being. The future will be woven by dream makers like you. Holy shit, what the hell just happened? Did a bird just hit the window? God damn, that was loud. Hold on, let me go see if there's a bird out there, if they're hurt. I'll be right back. Hold on. You guys, there's a bird that hit the window and I just watched it die. Oh my God. What do I do? I feel like I need to go pick it up and put it somewhere. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on a second. We have a bird emergency. Oh my God. Okay, so it was a beautiful bird. I don't know what kind of bird it was. I picked it up and put it on a towel, and I took it out into the shade and I put it up on a box so that it's not on the ground. So if it's knocked out, it'll wake up in a safe place. And if it's dead, then I'll have to bury it later. I was really trying to see if I could see if it was still breathing, but it's really hard to tell. And I don't think there's any way I could have felt a pulse on a tiny little bird. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure I just watched it die. That's so awful. Poor baby. Okay, I'm gonna look at the chat. I never put Linguizt rocks away. Holy moly. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for the bird. I wanted to bring it back to life somehow. Can I bring the bird back to life? Thoughts are things, right? She said she had never met them, but had strong feelings about it. You got defensive. Oh, yeah, the Cheryl Costa. Uh-huh. Yeah. It was so loud. Hi, Rhinosaur. How are you? A bird hit your bedroom window a couple weeks ago, and it scared the mess out of Lars. It was so loud. Oh, my God. Watching Tesla on the stock market. I don't know what kind of bird it was. It was really pretty. It had like really warm brown colors all over its chest. Spirits didn't agree with the card. Oh my god. It happened all the time at your old house. It's so sad. You had a bird hit the sliding door the other day and didn't even hit the ground, though. It just flew off. I wish that this one had, but I don't know. Yeah, sometimes they're just stunned. Yeah. Well, I moved it to a safe place if it is just stunned. Hopefully, I can see it from here. Hopefully, in a little while, we'll see it get up and fly off. Just got a concussion or something. Oh, Jared. Jared came back. Jared, Keisha had gifted you an oracle card. I'm reading it for CMC at the moment before we had the bird hit the window. Yeah, I'm not going to bury it. I'm not burying it. I'll bury it later today if it never wakes up, you know. Only once did I have to bury one, but man, did it make one cardinal stupid. Oh, yeah. Shiny window clings to hang on the window so that way they don't fly into them. That sounds good. Usually the meaning of a bird hitting the window is that someone has something urgent to tell you, which fits what you were saying about the Palladians. Very true. The air quality is bad where the air quality bad where you're at? Probably because the bird hit the window. Our air quality is pretty good right now, I think. I think it's okay. Air quality is bad where you guys are. Is it still burning up there in Canada, or did that finally stop? I don't watch the news. There's a Soundgarden song called Sound Like Suicide, yes, about having to put a bird out of its misery. It makes me cry every time. I love that song, Rhinosaur. I didn't realize that song was about putting a bird out of its misery. They see the reflection, think it's a predator, and then attack. That bird hit that window real fast. Gonna bring the bird in the house and it's gonna fly around. Yeah. No, I didn't bring it inside. I just put it in a safe place outside in case it wakes up. Because I don't want like ants to get it or my child to walk outside and see it laying there, you know. Oh, God. Poor birdie. Well, I hope it's not dead. I really hope it's not dead. Nature will do what it will do, and you gave it love and care. Aw, Keisha. Cry. Gabby redeemed the Starseed Oracle card. And it's okay, Luce. Gabby can get another Oracle card. It's just one of the type. I have it set to one of the type. So Gabby can get another one. Faux show. Canada is still burning. It's a new fire. Oh no, that's terrible. All right, guys, let's finish this card for CMC so we can keep going here. All right, let's read it from the beginning since we had the bird catastrophe. Big picture thinking, Pleiades energy, visionary inspired ideas. The Palladians are our cosmic cousins. They're here to remind us that it's never too late to learn new things and change the future. You're being called to be a visionary for the planet, to take a breath, shake off what you've been taught about the world, and hold a new vision for humanity. You're like a natural big picture thinker, here to generate ideas for the future, here to birth a new age and dream a new world into being. The future will be woven by dream makers like you, by those with enough courage to question the way things have been and envision new possibilities for the planet. The world needs more artists, dreamers, inventors, and visionary thinkers. Perhaps you've had an idea recently that you're being called to usher in. If so, this card is your confirmation that it's divinely guided. The Palladians support us in this important stage in Earth's development. They want us to know that the decisions we make today will affect the well-being of our planet and all its species. They're calling on you to be a leader of the future, to hold a clear vision of what's possible, to trust that vision and follow it through with daily action, to dream a new world into being, to hold your mind open and try not to worry about what others think. For it takes great courage to pave a new path, to trust a vision before it's a reality. Starseed Soul Inquiry. How are you being called to step up and lead? What new ideas or creations are you being called to pursue? There's our creation again. Creation keeps coming up over and over and over and over and over. CMC, I love that card for you. And I love that that's the card that Keisha got last night. Maggie! Speaking of Canada, hey Maggie. Is Canada on fire where you are, Maggie, or is everything okay? Yes, we're in a new house. I love that this card came out for CMC and for Keisha. Okay, so Gabby would also like one of these. Let's do that. And then the next reading is going to be for Keisha. So Keisha, let me know whether you want a medium reading or a tarot reading. You have crazy smog. There is an alert, like don't go outside. Oh my goodness. But it's not on fire where you guys are. Yeah, no fire in your area, but the air is crazy. It came all the way down here. It came all the way down here not too long ago. But it's, I guess the wind's blowing a different direction now. Here's your card, Gabby. It's wait. It is not yet time. Things are being woven. Look at that cool picture. It's like a person on top of the galaxy. Just hanging out. Hanging out on top of the galaxy. All right. Wait. In our fast, loud, reactive, comparative world where an instant response is so often expected and at times even a currency, it can feel almost impossible to take a breath, let alone give ourselves the space to rest, wait, and reset. We're so often in overdrive, expecting. That's the southern way to say it. Expecting instantaneous results over and over again. And when guidance doesn't come at these extreme speeds, it can feel as though something's gone wrong. But often, not receiving guidance is guidance in itself. Let's read that again. Often, not receiving guidance is guidance in itself. When you ask for guidance and you don't receive it, it can often mean wait. It's not time yet. The details are being woven. Our challenge is to keep trusting. When on the surface it appears that nothing is happening. This is where I'm at right now. Like, I need this business to start taking off, but I have to wait because I know that things are being woven. I just can't see them all yet. That to remember that no matter how long or bitter the winter, spring, blah, 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 blah. Try it again. To remember that no matter how long or bitter the winter, spring does always come. To remember that you don't need to solve all the world's problems in a single day. That was the message I just said to Linguizt. You don't have to solve Metatron's cube in one day. And perhaps they'll be better solved with some perspective and a good night's sleep. This card is your permission to slip, to slow down, switch off, and rest. You're being reminded to have patience and to trust the mystery of life, to trust that things are being woven on your behalf. It may not be happening to the timeline you'd like, but if you gather up the patience, it will be orchestrated better than you can ever imagine. The Starseed Soul Inquiry is, how can you slow down, be more patient, and wait? I needed to hear that card, Gabby. I needed that one. Let's write it down. Just give it time. Can't be expecting too much. Just wait. Have a little patience. LissytheMenace said, I'm in Illinois and it's bad over here. And you got a health warning. Good Lord. It's awful. Awful, awful. That card came out for you too at some point. Yeah, expecting. Don't be expecting stuff to happen fast. To you, it feels like if you don't receive guidance, it means you got to figure out something on your own too. Yeah. I had to makeshift a bowl for my salsa. Oh, loose. I need some salsa. It's being woven. Yes. You just moved. Yes. Yes, Keisha. I do need time. Yes, Keisha mom. Uh-huh. I know, I just moved. I'm trying to be patient and wait. I really am. And allow everything to be received, because I've received this beautiful house and the rest of it will come. Otherwise, it feels like I'm done for life, but I don't want to be done yet. No, you ain't done yet, Linguizt. You're just getting started. I think that the music card was meant for everyone to hear, but this card really helped me the most. Oh, good, Gabby, good. Keisha Mama was one of your usernames at one point. Thank you, Keisha. And Priestess of Wonderland. Yay. Okay, Keisha, I don't know. Did you say whether you wanted a medium reading or a tarot reading? I don't see it. Tell me again if you did. Would you like a medium reading or a tarot reading? Keisha also needs to hear that card. Ooh, loose. Loose mama is getting on it now. I was hoping with a medium reading they can tell me some good news about the craziness that's going on. So medium, please. Okay. Oh, I should just start this on a new page. There ain't enough room over here. All right, Keisha, medium. How many pages do we? Oh my God, we're on the last page of the journal, you guys. There's only one page left. We might have a new journal day today, which I just bought another one yesterday. Not like I need anymore, but I just found a cool one at the Dollar Tree yesterday with moon on it. We might have to get a new journal. Journal day. How exciting. You wrote that down too. They're like, yeah, like saying, let's yell that for you in the back row. Yeah. Always need more journals. I mean, yeah, I do write really big, and I write slanted and sideways, which somebody said was like bothered them or something. Was that you, Allison? That I don't write on the lines. I don't follow the lines, Allison. I do what I want. I make my own rules. Somebody was like, how can you write sideways and it's not in the lines? It wasn't you. Okay, good. I was like, I don't know. That's how I write it. It bothered somebody. I'm glad it wasn't you. Of course it wasn't you, because you don't follow the rules either. Okay. We're doing a medium reading for Keisha. I feel like we should do the singing bowl, because after the bird incident, I really think we need to readjust the energy here. Oh, but I gotta move stuff out of the way. Okay, here we go. Lines aren't for Team Weird. No, they're not. Honor the bird. I love that, Kiki. I felt it. When the sound was ringing out, I felt it. I felt that little birdie's energy. Okay. Medium reading for Keisha. Yellow citrine. You know what? You know what, guys? I'm so excited. I'm so excited about this. There are 2 woo-woo rock shops in our new area, and I need to go to them immediately. I don't know when I'm going to go to them, but it needs to happen. There's one called the Rock Goddess, and I saw where it is yesterday, so definitely want to go there. And then the other one, I think it's called Lunar something or another. So that one's a little bit further away, but still really close. So I'm so excited. Me and my mom have made plans. As soon as we are able, we're going to the rock shops. Speaking of rocks, I have a yellow citrine for you, Keisha, and the tiger eye that we used earlier. Tiger eye and yellow citrine. Nice. Very nice. I still don't like the color of this. It's either green or yellow. I can't make up my mind. Yeah. I love a nice woo-woo rock shop. Your local shop is having a discount for June if you wear anything related to Pride. That's awesome. My mom is so close now. It's so awesome. Now we can do all the fun things together. Okay. Medium reading for Keisha. I need to flippity flop these rocks. Okay. I got stuck. Let's try it again. I see your mom. Hi, Keisha's mom. Speaking of moms, we were just talking about moms. My mom and calling people mom and Keisha's mom. Oh, I see your dad. You know, they're hanging out in the general vicinity of each other, you know. Like not together. Okay. I see an older woman who feels like a grandmother. And I literally saw her like up a level from your mom. Is that who wants to come through today? Yes, because I just got chills. Okay. Okay. Seems like a grandmother. She seems similar to your mom, but different. So it's possible this is mom's mom. She's like more old school, a little more traditional. But I feel like she would... I feel like she wants to have the appearance of being very traditional, and she wanted people to think that she was. And part of her really thought that she was. But she wasn't, really. I feel like there was like a keeping up of appearances with her about like the way you do things. But then like she didn't necessarily do those things either. You know, it kind of feels like, you know, like you need to be married before you have sex and before you move in with somebody and before you have children. And like, there's all these expectations of like social norms you're supposed to follow and blah, 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 blah. And how can you possibly not follow those things? But then like, she didn't really follow them either. Oh, goodness. All right. I'm hearing an M name. I don't know if that's accurate, you know. It almost sounded like Martha or something like that. But, you know, if it's wrong, throw it out. And let me see if I can pick up on how she passed. Something's wrong with her legs. Like they would swell up, or she had like a lot of like water retention in her legs. Like to the point where it would be painful and gross.
Live people
Michelle, thank you for the
strange
follow.
And unusual. I myself am strange and unusual.
But that's not what caused her to pass. So let me see if I can pick up on that's an ailment. She had something wrong with her legs. It feels like something with circulation. Like the legs, there's a problem with circulation. But that's also like something about bad circulation also caused her to pass. It was like all intertwined. Okay. All right, I'm going to write that stuff down. Okay, feels like a grandma, might be mom's mom, maybe, because they were similar but different. Had the appearance of being traditional, but wasn't really. I heard an M, which kind of sounded like Martha. Something with legs and circulation. Okay, now I'm going to look at the chat. Hello, Nikki. I need to go to, oh yeah, we read that. Okay, read the stuff about the rock shops. Welcome in, Nikki. Dear God, it is her. Rules are made to be broken. I agree, Kiki. It's Minnie Dell. Your grandma is Minnie? That's a M. Minnie. What? Oh my God. It was circulation, but digestive. Miss Coco Bay, hello. Oh, you're Rose. Rose Flower? Are you Rose Flower? Or are you saying your name is Rose? Like, are you my person that changed their name? I'm confused now. Are you just Rose? Welcome in. I'm sorry the queue is closed. My grandparents' mom's name was Minnie. I didn't think that was a popular name. Oh my goodness. She was Minnie Dell and named after another who was Minnie Bell. Oh my goodness. That's so adorable. My mom used to water me to make me grow because my name was Rose. Okay, your name is Rose. Well, hello, Rose, Miss Coco Bay Rose. So, and then Grandma Lucy's mom was Myrtle Dell. Are you serious? What the hell? She wouldn't allow any living together before marriage, but just told everyone we were married already. There you go, Keisha. So you and Luce have all of these crazy synchronicities. Those are crazy synchronicities. Those are not coincidences. And my head is totally like buzzing right now. So you have a Minnie Dell, and Luce has a Myrtle Dell, and Luce also has a Minnie. That is so crazy. Goodness gracious. Okay, so this is Minnie Dell. Goodness. All right. Well, let's get a message. Message from Minnie Dell. She is doing some ranting and raving. Let's see if we can figure out what she's saying. I feel like all of her ranting and raving is in your favor, though, Keisha. She's not going to give you a butt chewing. She's saying that you shouldn't have had to deal with what you dealt with, and that it's okay that you are going through this divorce. You know? But she's saying it in a very ranting and raving, like, I think she said some bad words in there, and I think she did some name calling. So even once I guess that goes all together, right? It's like she had the perception of everything should be very traditional. Like maybe she didn't even believe in divorce, you know, or that she didn't think people should get divorced. But she's saying no, like she's giving it her stamp of approval. Yes, you should be. You should be getting a divorce from him. She never liked him. We lived with and took care of her for a while. So she is absolutely 100% like, yes, you're doing the right thing. Okay, I'm going to see what else she's got to say. She said, you have to take care of you. I could not agree more, Minnie Dell. You have to take care of you. This is a time when you need to set your priorities on yourself. Oh, my phone is ringing again. Stop calling me, people. Did you hear that? Yes. You need to take care of you. This is a time when you have to take care of you. And you are doing the right thing. Even in the back row, yes. All right, let's see if there's anything else she wants to say. She's showing me you climbing up a set of stairs. And you're like a quarter of the way up. So you've started your path up and out to something new and wonderful and amazing and miraculous. Which is also interesting because we had the stairs in the very first reading with Luce when we went to go see Sekhmet. Sekhmet stands at the top of the stairs, and she is the embodiment of like powerful female energy. And then we had that King of Wands card come out in that tarot reading where it was basically the same image, and it was talking all about having passion and energy for the things that you want to accomplish in your life. And now Minnie Dell is showing us that you're on the staircase. You are on the staircase going up. I got some chills on that one. Okay. All right, so yes to the divorce, for sure. She had some choice words. And then this is the time that you need to take care of you, ! Underlined. And you are climbing the stairs to your own power. You're climbing the stairs to your own power, Keisha. Wow. You like this, Grandma. She's now part of the Lucy gang, yes. Noah's first day as an adult, he slept till 10, showered an hour and a half, and he texted him to see if he had drowned. Yeah, that sounds about right. She wanted us done. She was tiny and rather quiet, but man, get her pissed and phew, yeah. Oh, I see that. I needed. Yeah, literally asked how long is almost there. So I'm still at the beginning. It's a process, and I'm glad she's coming through and that she's on my bandwagon. She absolutely is. You're welcome. Thank you to Grandma Minnie Dell. She was wonderful. We are on the last page of the Just a Phase notebook. The very last one. I'm so sad. Okay. Who's next? Doo. RollyPollyPandas. It's RollyPollyPanda's turn. Are you with us, RollyPollyPandas? I know that you were out and about. She's probably ranting a bit on me too. I always thought she had every sickness and we took she had every sickness and we took care of her, and I fed her a bagel and it was stale. It got stuck in her intestines and they couldn't do surgery, so she passed days later from the bagel. I blamed myself for a long time, but I know it was just part of the divine order of things. Holy crap, Keisha. That's awful. That's some terrible mess to have to carry around. Yeah, I wouldn't. No, she wasn't ranting at you. For sure. She didn't even bring it up. It wasn't even a thing. She was trying to give you some encouragement about what you're doing right now. Not the bagel thing. So don't even. Yeah. Speaking of Grandma Lucy, here comes RollyPollyPandas. Yay! RollyPolly's turn. Okay. All right. Just looking at the queue, see if there was any more subs we needed to move up, but it looks like it's all in order. Thank you, Luce, for getting the queue in order. Honestly, kind of scared. I hope I can calm down. That was a random panic attack. No panic attacks. It's a breathe. Breathe. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Everything's fine. It's okay. She was in her 70s, all of 80 pounds, that had emphysema. Good Lord, Keisha. Yeah. I don't know. That, it wasn't the bagel. It wasn't the bagel, Keisha. That lady had some stuff going on. Medium reading for RollyPolly. Got you. I got you. Okay. All right. I want to use one of these copper coils, spiral coils that Michael the Mystic sent. I want to use one of those. And this tiger eye is getting a lot of usage today. I just used it. And I used it for a reading earlier, and now I'm going to use it again. Those are cool together. The tiger eye and the copper coil. I like it. I like it a lot. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Medium reading for RollyPolly. Let's see. I don't think the bird has moved. The bird is still laying there. But now it's in the sun. It was in the shade earlier. I wanted it to be in the shade. Poor birdie. Okay. All right. don't know if it's going to be your reading or if it's the copper coil, but I have some crazy like vibration energy going through my body. I think it's the copper. Wow, that's crazy. I have some major head tingles though too, so it's probably both. It's probably both. Maybe I needed the copper energy to help me with the reading. I mean, that's why I pull the stuff in the first place, right? Duh. All right. Trying again. Grandma Lucy's waving to you, just so you know. And your grandpa's standing right there with her. Oh, and the uncle. What's the uncle's name? Is it Earl? Uncle Earl? I see him too. I don't think we're talking to any of them though, but they're just letting themselves be known. I'm here. I'm here. Hello, we're here. So before I ever even went anywhere, I thought this was going to be a higher self reading, and I'm pretty sure that's what's happening, which is interesting because I really think that one of the first times I really realized that these higher self readings were going to be a thing, it was for you. So it just keeps happening. All right, I've made it to the higher self, the lobby. I really want to make a little intro for these with elevator music and like being in an elevator and like pushing a button. Like a little, transition thing. Okay. So I had to get the spiritual megaphone out, call for RollyPolly's higher self. Today your higher self came, which is interesting because this is a reoccurring thing today too. She came spiraling into the room and then she went down on one knee and she said, "Ta-da!" Oh, good Lord. She's ta-dine. Ta-da, I'm here. All right. She's asking us how we're doing today. We are doing lovely. Getting some great readings. We're just worried about the bird. The bird was the bad thing today. She said, "It'll be as it will be." Yes. She's talking about the bird, by the way. Okay. So I asked her, what would you like to tell yourself today? Because our higher selves are asked, right? And this was something that had come up, I think, with Mark Hunter Brooks in one of the podcasts, maybe the last one. I'm getting really crazy chills right now. And it was talking like, it's this theory that we're not just living one life at one time, because according to a lot of people who have near-death experiences and whatnot, like time is not what we think it is. Time is an illusion. and that all time is happening at the same time. Well, if all time is happening at the same time, then we wouldn't be living one life at a time in a specific time period. It's like we would be living all the lives at one time, all the time. And our past lives wouldn't be really past lives because there's no past. And we could also tap into future lives because there's really no future, because all time is now. It's always now. Which makes my brain hurt, right? I don't know if your brain's hurting, but my brain is hurting. Oh my God.
What in the world? This place is weird.
So when I asked her, what would you like to tell yourself? She basically alluded to the fact that this is one of yourselves at this current time, which for us is this time, but that it was not just like, it was what we just said. And I can't explain it again because it was too hard to say the first time. So there might be some truth to that we're not just really living one life at a time, that somehow it's all happening at the same time. Anyway, let's see what she wants to tell you right now for us at this present time-space continuum in our earthly realm where you're RollyPollyPandas. It's like all of your lives that you've experienced and what for us is the past and the future are all at the same time. Like we're in all these places at the same time. It's so great. It's so crazy that we can't explain, that we can't understand it. There's no understanding it while we're in these physical bodies. At least not for me. But let's see what she wants to tell you right now. In this now. Okay. She said it's something like that. So we don't have it correct, but it's something like that. She is confirming it's something like that, which I don't know if we could even ever explain it or understand it while we're here. And we're not supposed to. So let's just move along. All right, I saw something, but I don't know if it was like here, like my eyes actually seeing things, even though my eyes are closed, or if she was showing it to me. So I'm going to try again. She's showing me a spiral again, but yours is going upward, like an upside down tornado, which is really weird because Luce got the tornado that was right side up and I got sucked up into it. Yours is the opposite way. It's going upward. And sorry, Luce, it's not as chaotic. Luce's tornado thing I got sucked into was like all bumpy and crazy. But this one is like real smooth. Almost like soft serve ice cream at the top of an ice cream cone, where it's just like spiraling up. And it's even kind of like, it's even kind of like thick and soft like an ice cream. I don't know what any of this means. I just have to say it out loud. We keep getting spirals and triangular shapes all day. All day. She's saying we can get pulled into the void of in-between spaces, of in-between lives. What does that even mean? A space where there's no growth, where there's no movement. And it's something we do to ourselves, but we do it unknowingly. Through repetition and having a disconnect from ourselves. This very much reminds me of Aposdeta's tarot reading earlier with the exhaustion card and then that clarity card that came out later from the angel deck, where it was like we get put in this machine of what the stuff we have to do every day. We gotta do this, we gotta do that, we gotta blah 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 blah. Same shit every day, right? And we end up disconnecting from ourself, from our intuition, from our higher self, from our spirit, from the joys of life, right? And when we do that, we're getting like sucked into this little void where we're not having any growth. And we're not experiencing anything meaningful. There's no connection. And me personally, I know that that's real easy to do, because it's like you just go from one day to the next. Like, I got to do this today, and I got to do that today, and I got to do this tomorrow, and blah, 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 blah. It's just, it's like we set up these lists of shit we got to do, and we got to check them off. But this is going all full circle back to that reading at the beginning about finding joy. That was Terra Mama's reading. Finding joy in the mundane and making time to do the things that we enjoy. And your higher self is coming through to tell all of us that when we get stuck in that space, imagine that machine that was in that tarot card, the exhaustion card, that we get sucked into a void where there's no growth and it's stagnation. There's no movement forward. But the way out of it is to do those things. Find joy in the mundane, make time for the things that we love, and reconnect to our self through being still, meditation, intuition. Nice. That was nice. Real nice. It's all coming back around again. All right. So this reading had the the everything everywhere all at once rhinosaur. Yeah. The brain melting craziness that we're actually living everything all at once everywhere. Okay. I'm just going to make a little note about that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Okay, but her message for you was that when we are basically like plugged into the machine of everyday garbage. Without joy, we enter a void with no growth or movement. So the ways to break out of it are find joy. It's the same message that Tarot Mama got. Find joy, make time for joy, and reconnect with stillness and intuition and meditation. I used a whole page for that. You can't see it because it's all blown out. The whole page got used for that. And now the journal's full. Holy moly. Okay. We're going to have to find another journal, but let's look at the chat first. Okay. Looking at the chitty chat. Knees Dots, hello. Copper is a conduit, so that makes sense. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Knees Dots, the queue is closed, but you could use the channel points for the oracle cards. Donate channel points. Just as dramatic as a higher self. Loose. That was deep. Yeah. RollyPolly's brain was hurting too. That's what I posted about in Discord the other day, and it's so connected. Multiple U's. We all have multiple S's all over the place. Has anybody watched the Everything, Everywhere, All at Once movie? We need to have a movie night of that. We need a movie night. A whole army of roly-polies. The world is doomed. We need a Everything, Everywhere, All at Once movie night. We do. I also want to watch Soul, and I also want to watch What Dreams May Come. We need to all watch these together. It's Team Weird. Put it in the freezer to save it. The melting brain. Stagnant and plateaued. Hello, Jing. Oh, the queue is closed, Jing. But you can get an oracle card anytime. Your electronics are doing weird things today. Your Xbox just turned itself on. What the hell, Rhinosaur? This is something that I've been reflecting on. I feel like I lost a bit of myself, and I've been feeling that I need to do more things to reconnect. Well, there you go, RollyPolly. I'm glad that your higher self came through to let you know that you're not just feeling that for no reason, and that you can also, and how to also fix it. Oh yeah, and you can also skip the line. Today has been a lot of strange twists and turns, but has been pleasant. I agree. Maggie, it's been fun listening a little. Have a nice day, Maggie. If I missed you already, I'm sorry. It was the last page. I was a little intense. You're right. Was the butt of the book. Keisha always likes talking about butts. Love that movie. Which one, Kiki? Which one? Which one do you love? Yes. What Dreams May Come. I love that movie. I think I've watched it 3 times now, but I want to watch it again with you guys. Too young and probably have not seen it. That's okay, Itzay. Soul is so good. I've only seen that one once. I want to see that one again. Linguizt, leave work early. You didn't like Soul, Loose? Boo. Boo. There's even a cat in it. You don't pay attention to movies. Butts are funny. Soggy butts are even funnier. Oh yeah, the Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. That was a cool movie. That one definitely is worth a rewatch, I think, because there's so much crazy shit that happens in that movie. I don't even know what, I don't even know what the hell is happening. We need a new journal. Let's see if we can find some. Not in that drawer. Aha! Okay. Hold on, I got another one. Okay, I'm going to choose 3 of these. I don't have very many of them, actually. We'll just do all 4 of them. I think I have more, but I packed them up. These are the ones I left out. Okay, let's look. We have to choose a new journal. All right, these are our choices, and we're going to make a poll for it. So we have this one, which has got flowers all over it, and it's like shiny, got shiny gold stuff. So we have the flowers one. We have a plain purple one, just plain old purple, but it's like smooth. It has a smooth texture to it. It's purple. Okay, then I have this tiny little one, which I haven't even opened yet. It just says notes. It came with this mug. It came inside of the mug from my Secret Santa. So it's a little blue notebook. It's hardcover, which is kind of cool. And then this is the one I found at the Dollar Tree yesterday. It's a moon and stars. Kind of looks like it's in the desert or something. It also has gold foil on it. So let's make a poll here. Let me spread them out so you guys can see them. All right. Bloop. Poll time. New poll. It's journal day. Okay. We have flowers, purple, tiny blue, and moon. Here comes the poll. Vote on your favorite journal. Which one? Which one will it be? Which one is it gonna be? All right, I'm gonna look at the chat. Rolly said to Keisha, you might like the succulent called lithops. They look like butts. Color booty. I need to find that succulent. I want a butt succulent. That sounds awesome. Linguizt still wants to vote for flowers. Voting for the flowers again. Poll, poll, poll. Little butts. I love it. We got 3 votes for flowers, 4 votes for the moon, 1 vote for the tiny blue. Oh, it's a tight race here. Absolutely wasn't trying to make it a tie for the funnies. The poll is halfway through. If you want to get in on the poll, are we going to use the flower journal, the purple journal, the moon journal, or the tiny blue journal? Vote. Which one's your favorite? Booty flowers. We got 5 votes for the moon one, 3 votes for the flower, 1 vote for the tiny blue. Nobody wants the purple. Because it's boring. It's so boring. No, it's actually a nice journal. It looks like the moon might win here. Poor Linguizt still hasn't got the flowers. The votes are almost done. Poll's almost finished. The votes are going to be in here in a second. It's looking like moon has won by 2 votes. Poor Linguizt. Well, it's a good thing I bought this one yesterday because the moon has won. All right. We have a new journal. Let's put these other ones back in the drawer. Back in the drawer for another time. Oh! This journal is relatively small, though, Linguizt, so it'll probably be full pretty quick, and then we'll vote again. But who knows what I'll buy between now and then. Paint on the purple, that's a good idea. I used to decorate notebooks all the time. All the time I used to decorate them with collage stuff. Maybe I'll do that. That's a good idea, Keisha. That's like something I really used to enjoy, was decorating my notebooks for school with collage stuff. And you know what? I have a huge tub of collage stuff. Maybe we could even do it on stream. Maybe that's what we'll do on Tuesday's stream. We'll decorate a notebook. You guys can help me pick out stuff. I'm so excited now. Collage makes me happy. I was wondering if somehow we were going to have a notebook with music notes on it. Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah, that's okay, Kiki. I like the Moon Desert one too. The flower ones is purple. The flower ones is purple. The flower one is pretty too. The flower one's purple. The flower one is not purple. It's Zay. It's your turn. Would you like a medium reading or a tarot reading? I know you were talking about getting a medium reading earlier. Do you still want a medium reading? Talking about butts, and we get the moon. Oh, CMC. The birdie has not moved. I'm pretty sure the birdie is probably dead, which is really sad because that means I saw it die. Like I saw it take its final breath. The life left it. I'll have to go find a nice place to bury it later. Poor baby. Vote for putting butts on it. I bet we can find some butts, Keisha. We'll make a butt notebook. You think your grandfather's around, so we're going to do a medium reading. Okay. That sounds good. I don't know if he has something he wants to share. I do have a few family members that have passed. Cheeky. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see. We shall see who comes through for you, Itzay. Can't promise anybody. We'll see who comes through. But I really need to go to the bathroom because my coffee has decided that it needs to evacuate the premises. So I'm going to take a real quick break and I'll BRB. I also had to get a snack. I'm getting hungry. I have, there's Scooby snacks. My daughter got these from the grocery store the other day, and I really like them, so I keep eating them all. And she just said, why are you getting those? We'll have to buy some more. Priestess Wonderland said, maybe you'll find some buried treasure in your yard when you bury the bird. I was going to make a joke about it being pirate booty. Just continue with the butt jokes here. Bye, Roly-Poly. You got to sort bags of clothes. Bye. Okay, it's your turn. We need some stones for you. They're not for dogs. They kind of taste like graham crackers. All right, I want to use this ruby and kyanite. This one's really cool. It's one of my favorites. And what's this one? Ooh! This one is Fancy Jasper. Look how pretty that one is. Fancy Jasper and ruby and kyanite. That's also a very strange combination. They're both very pretty. They ate a bunch of beef jerky, and it was really dog treats. Usually get purple ones. This one is kind of purpley. It's like dark blue with red flecks in it because of the ruby, so it kind of makes it a little purplish. Started eating dog treats. My mom accidentally bought dog treats thinking it was beef jerky for my dad. Luckily, he realized that it wasn't beef jerky before he started eating it. Can you share all the crystal stones that you have when you get a chance? Ooh. I could maybe do it in the Discord. Are you in the Discord, Gabby? I have a ton of them, and a lot of mine are actually still in storage, which we're hopefully getting tomorrow. But I have a lot of favorite ones. Maybe I'll share my favorite ones. Okay. Doing a medium reading for ItzayVT. I need to make my V look like a V. Right now it looks like a U. So I connected with your energy first, which I will share what I saw. There's a lot of like clouds around you, smoky clouds. I don't know what that means, but it wasn't unpleasant. It was just like cloudy, like puffy clouds. And then I went to go get someone for you, and instead I saw a place, which I don't know if this is what's going to happen or not, but I have had readings when I remote viewed to a place, and this person in spirit side is trying to show me a place. I also see places when I end up doing past life readings, but I'm not sure if that either one of those things is what was happening. So I'm going to try again. No, I'm definitely going to a place. Okay. So I'm seeing an outdoor space. It's a yard. And I know that it's a yard attached to a house. Like it's part of a property, a house, with a yard. But I can't really see the house because I'm looking out into the yard. Okay. It's a warm, sunny day. So this might be a memory. Somebody might be trying to show me a memory of a place. It's a warm, sunny day. Grass is green and beautiful. I can see the steps to a house out of the corner of my eye to the left. It's like a little stoop with stairs that go up to a house. I'm going to sneeze. Hold on. Ooh, pardon me. Something about the house makes me feel like it's a dark blue color. I don't know if the whole house is dark blue or if it has like dark blue trim or dark blue shutters, but there's some like navy blue, dark blue. This yard feels like a place that someone really loves. It's like a gathering place. It's kept up well. And it makes me feel like there's a man. There's a man who really likes this yard and loves taking care of it, loves having family to come over and spend time there. And I do have to say it feels like a grandfather. So now that I'm connecting to a person, let me see if I can get him to come through. This person's energy is kind of heavy, but not in a negative way. I'm trying to figure out why it feels heavy. There's like a strength to him. Really strong, like resolve and will. And like it feels like this man went through a lot. Didn't have the easiest life. But because of his will and determination and vitality and resolve, he like conquered it. he kind of feels like a wheel breaker, what I mean by that is like he had come from a family with a line of bad, piss poor choices over many generations of perhaps trauma and abuse, and he broke it. He broke it, and he didn't do it anymore. He didn't do that to his family. He's the wheel breaker. That was part of his purpose in that life, is that he was gonna break that shit. Okay, let's see. Let's get a little more information here. Let me see if I can figure out how he passed. He said he doesn't really want to talk about it. Not that, I don't think it was like a terrible passing. He just doesn't really want to share it, which is fine. I'm going to try for a name or initial. Which, you're a newer person for me, so I just want to go through my spiel here. I'm not that great with name and initials. Sometimes it's related to the spirit person and spirit, and sometimes it can even be a living person. So be open to all those possibilities with a name or initial. And sometimes they're just wrong. I got 2 letters, a J and a T. Okay, I'm going to write all this stuff down. Okay, so first we saw the yard. And it was well loved and taken care of. And there was blue, dark blue, something on a house. Something with dark blue of a house. And then we saw this is a grandfather. He's the wheel breaker. He's got a strong energy. I got a J and a T, and he didn't want to talk about its passing, which is sometimes evidence in itself. Okay, now I'm going to look at the chat. If I can write the word passing. Okay. All right. I always used my trusty amethyst when doing tarot. I love some amethyst. Amethyst is one of my favorites. There you go, Keisha. Thank you for sharing the Discord. Curious to know. Joining is a personal preference. Yeah, no pressure zone. Done both for you. The remote viewing and the past life. Yeah. Does it have a chain link fence and an abundance of anthills? I couldn't see the anthills for sure, and I'm not sure about the chain link fence. He was really like focused me on the grass. Like he wanted me to see how amazing the grass was. That's Grandma and Grandpa's house, probably. My grandma recently passed, and she's now reunited with my grandfather. We used to have a lot of family reunions there. They have a dark blue house, big yard. Used to be a lot of fun playing in it. And the babysat me a ton as a kid. You were a little troublemaker. Yes. That's definitely the house. Like family functions, kids playing. This is the place to be. Yeah. That's got to be your grandpa. He's a war vet, and he was always kind of stoic and tall, and he's very crafty and always working on stuff. And I didn't know him too long. He passed when you were 12. I'm sorry. The T is throwing you off, but if you say grandfather energy, then yeah, that would be. Like I said, names and initials are not very accurate for me. But the J or the T could be somebody related to them, somebody in the living. A T might also be like a last name for somebody. I don't know. And like I said, it could totally be wrong. So I would not get stuck on the initials. You always heard his footsteps since you moved into your new house. Good to know I'm not crazy. The J is probably confusing. Grandfather is John, and you had a cousin who passed, Jonathan. So that's where the T is throwing me off. Well, at least the J was right. Jonathan would be his grandson. Okay. Well, this definitely sounds like him, Itzay, which is great because that's who you were hoping would come through, right? All right, let's get a message from him. He's saying that there's some kind of wheel that you have to break too, which is why he brought it up. And I don't know if you're going to know automatically what he's talking about or if you have to think about it and you'll figure it out later. But a wheel breaker is somebody who sees a flaw in the patterns of their ancestry, generational things. It can also be something from past lives, like karma, that gets built up over past lives. But this feels more like a family thing, and I think that's why he's bringing it up. He broke a wheel of what seemed like abuse and trauma, but there's something else that you're supposed to do, that you're supposed to break. This one feels more like health related, like taking care of yourself better, like not succumbing to the same kinds of things that people in your family have succumbed to, whether it's from like, it could be anything. It could be anything. I don't know what it is, but it could be like diabetes or being overweight or, heart attacks or, whatever. It's like, it feels like it's something health related. Like that's part of your journey, is breaking some kind of cycle in your own family line that has to do with health. I don't know if that makes sense to you. All right, let's see if there's anything else he wants to say. He's definitely been around hanging out. So you have been feeling him. So there's some good validation for that. He's saying that your grandmother is with him. And he was like showing me them reuniting with each other. Like he like showed me like putting his arm around her. He's also saying that you need to have more confidence in yourself, which I feel like is something that will build over time. But you should be more confident. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's write it down. You are a wheel breaker too. And it has to do with health. Be more confident. And he has been around. Nice. First page in the new book. Complete. All right. Gonna read the chat. Yesterday, your coworker told me that the tea we were tasting tasted like grass. Oh my God, Linguizt. There's tea and grass. Oh my God, that's funny. He's kind of always around my mom. That's his youngest child. He kind of watches over the family. Lately, he's been away helping my aunt, I think. Well, spirits can be in multiple places at the same time. They can be in all places at the same time. Flavored grass flavored tea. Not sure about that since Grandpa didn't want to share, but my family suffers a lot of health and mental health, and they all keep having really bad health issues. Well, that's good validation then. Your cousin neglected his health is what we think happened to him to pass away early. That's probably what it's about. I definitely think I heard them one morning when he told her there was a lot to show her. Grandpa's calling you out. Spirits do that around here. A lot of times they do that. It was green tea and it tasted like the grass. Makes sense though. Everyone in your family is getting sick or hospitalized a lot lately. I'm so sorry, Itzay. You had a TIA mini stroke in February and you're only 20. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, honey. Well, Grandpa's coming through to say that you can be the one to start fixing all of that. But I think it's going to come with time. And I think it's directly connected to the confidence, you know? It's kind of wholesome in a weird way. Your grandma passed away for her 86th birthday. Oh my goodness. I told my mom I think she wanted to be with Grandpa for her birthday. Oh, that's so sweet. And sad. Sweet and sad. That's when you heard their footsteps together that morning. Wow. I bet it was him coming to get her. He was coming to get her. Wow. All right, Itzay, thank you for letting me read for you. I'm glad that your grandpa did come through for you. That was a nice reading. LissytheMenace. It's your turn, LissytheMenace. Would you like a medium reading or a tarot reading? I didn't want you guys to have to hear me chewing Scooby snacks. Lizzie's gonna get a medium reading too. They're the only family members you can hear their voices and footsteps. Grandma's voice, but his presence and footsteps. That's pretty interesting. I like it. All right, LissytheMenace, here's your stones. Orange calcite and a clear quartz. The light's blaring them out. That's a nice combo together. I like them. I like them a lot. Okay. Here we go. Medium reading for LissytheMenace. I feel like I'm being flipped around, like feet to head, like this. That's a weird sensation. I don't know, kind of empty in there. So what are we doing here? Are we going somewhere else? What are we doing? Lizzie, I think you might be getting a higher self reading as well. I don't know if you have any questions about higher self. I'll just go over it a little bit real quick. So our higher self is supposed to be, supposedly, and I don't know how any of it works, a part of our soul that's kind of like the overseer of us being here in this earthly realm. And we talked about a whole bunch of crazy shit with RollyPolly earlier about it, which we won't go back into all of that. But just think of it as like, it's you, a part of you is on a higher dimension that's like almost like a guide, but it's you. It's confusing, and it doesn't make any sense to our logical brains. But that's where we're headed, to go see your higher self. So let's see where we're going, what we're going to do. Who's going to be there when we get there? Or rather, what are they going to do when we get there? RollyPolly's person today did a ta-da. Okay. Whoa, that was weird. I got sucked up in through the floor. That's never happened before. Like I felt my feet hit the clunk. Okay. Okay. Asked for your higher self, and she came in through the door, and she shut the door behind her. Sometimes there's no door, but yours opened a door and closed the door. And she seems really small. Like, she seems much shorter than me. I'm like 5'6". And she seems like she's like 5'1" or something. Seemed kind of reserved, a little quiet, a little weary. Like, what are you doing here? I know you called for me, but what are you doing here? What are you doing here again? All right, let's see if we can get a message. She's showing me writing something down. Writing. I don't know if you journal or if you need to journal. Does it feel like a journal? Writing. She's like saying like writing your story. Writing a story or writing your story. Or maybe writing a story that is your story. I don't know if writing is even something that you're interested in, but she's talking about writing, whether it's just for you or if it's something you share. We're going right around back to the message from everybody's readings all day long, Lizzie. Creation. She's talking about the power of creation, the power of the process of the writing. What about it? The power of the process of the writing it down. The power of the process of writing is just as powerful and important as the sound that came up earlier. That it's another way to create. And I feel like this has to do with manifesting things. I don't know if you write down like what you want to manifest, the whole like Abraham Hicks, law of attraction. This is what I want, so I'm going to write it down like I have it already. But your higher self, phone is ringing again. Your higher self is saying that the power of writing down what you want, or the power of writing your own story, is really important. So I don't know if you do that already or if it's something you need to do. Let's see if there's anything else she wants to say. I'm getting a swirling energy again. Like I was swirling this way. I was swirling this way when I went up. But now I'm seeing it swirling like clockwise. Something swirling clockwise. I don't know what all this swirling stuff is today. It must be all connected to this whole creation thing we've had all day long. She's just very adamant about the writing. You have to write it down. Okay. Higher self. Write it down. A story, your story. Manifesting. Whatever it is you need to write it down, because writing is as powerful as saying it out loud. It's just another way to create the reality that we want. You're a small person, about 5'3". Linguizt got you beat. Linguizt is like 5 foot tall. Linguizt is a hobbit. Writing something down makes sense because you're non-verbal. There you go. Small people unit. Little people unite. I did write down a manifesting a couple months ago. Yay. Can you ask a question? Yes, Lizzie, let's ask a question. Tell me your question. Tell me your question while I eat another Scooby snack. I didn't know Team Weird was full of hobbits. Oh, goodness. We got all the shorties around here. What does she think my friend Jillian should I let her go or keep her in my thoughts? Okay, we can ask that question. Let me get my stones back. It feels like whatever is going on with this friend isn't quite over yet. Like your paths aren't ready to split yet. There's something else there's something else. But it does feel like there's a need for a break. Like you're gonna come apart, take a break, but then you're gonna end up coming back together at some point. So maybe it's time to take a break. Which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. That happens in friendships and relationships. But sometimes you just have to take a break, because sometimes you end up in two different places, you know. It's like your energies are different. The way you're thinking is different. What's going on is different. Maybe they're doing something you don't like, you know? So, but I don't think it's over yet. I think you're just going to go bloop and meet up again. Hi, Tanya. How are you? All right, Lizzie, thank you for letting me read for you. That was nice. I always like higher self readings. They're so much fun. Crystal, are you still here? Crystal 1111. Do we still have Crystal? Crystal. Crystal is close. Is Crystal coming? You always come back to each other. That makes sense. You probably come back to each other again. Keisha, are you telepathically gathering Crystal? How are you getting Crystal? Oh, she was on with Granny Savage. Oh, Granny Savage is on? Cool. Granny Savage took a really long break, didn't she? I didn't see her on for like a month or something. You met a new man. No, I don't think you told us, Tanya. He's an astral being, but we get along great. Oh, that's cool, Tanya. Very interesting. It's Granny's last stream. FT. Her last stream? Like she's not going to stream anymore? What? What the what? That's crazy. Do we have the Lunar Walker? Is Lunar Walker still here? Her daughter's shop is taking off and she's going to go full-time there. Oh, that's awesome. That's great to hear. I think I have better luck with dating spirits than people. Well, that sounds interesting, Tanya. Very interesting. Good. That's awesome for Granny Savage's daughter. She's answering a question for Crystal about smudging. Okay. Do we have the Lunar Walker? I see the Lunar Walker in the chat still. Those are my last two people in the queue. Is Crystal and the Lunar Walker. They have a huge shop in Myrtle Beach. Awesome. If we ever go to Myrtle Beach, just stop in there. Get some woo-woo stuff. Lunar Walker, are you still here? We were hoping to go to a movie in an hour. So, like, we got to get this wrapped up here. We want to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. So I'm hoping we can get this done so we can go to the movies. Not that I don't love you all. But I have been streaming for almost 4 hours. Yeah. Because Guardians of the Galaxy is almost out of the movie theater. Like, they are only doing one showing of it a day now. I'm like, I need to see this movie in the movie theater. That's like my favorite Marvel movies is the Guardians of the Galaxy. Lunar Walker, are you here? Those Scooby snacks were delicious, by the way. Hit the spot. It wasn't any chips and salsa, but it was good nonetheless. Guardians was good, but probably needs a warning. Oh, don't tell me, Kiki. You may be lucky today. Maybe. Maybe I'll go to the movie and then get chips and salsa. Have popcorn and then go eat some more Mexican food. We already went to a Mexican restaurant since we've lived here, but I'll go to another one. There's like 10 of them. We have to try them all, right? We have to figure out which one is the best. Yeah. I don't want to know. Do I need the tissues, Kiki? I need to bring some tissues with me. This is the way. Okay. Keisha, do you know if Crystal's almost here? Because if not, I might just close up the shop for the day. There you are! Crystal! Would you like a medium rating or a tarot reading? You just made it, my dear. I was getting ready to shut her down. Oh my god! And then I got raided by Granny Savage on her last stream. Holy shit. Granny Savage, Keisha was just telling me that you're not going to be streaming anymore, which the Twitch universe is very sad about. You're like the OG tarot streamer of the daytime. You're like the queen of the daytime. And you're going to be leaving. But I'm so excited that your daughter's shop is taking off. And we all said that if we come to Myrtle Beach, we are coming to your shop. Coming to get some woo-woo stuff at Granny Savage's daughter's shop. Hey guys, welcome in. Honey bears are sleeping and the gentle spiritualist. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we better come in that shop. If I'm coming to Myrtle Beach, that's where we're going. I've never even been to Myrtle Beach. And I live on the East Coast, so I should. Granny Savage, I'm going to give you one of these Positivity on Purpose cards for giving us the raid. Let's see. What does Granny Savage need to know today? Her last stream. All right, here it is. Here's Granny Savage's card. Oh, well, this is already true. Be known for your kindness and grace. You didn't need to hear that. You already are. Maybe you needed a little reminder of how kind and graceful you are. From the universe. Be known for your kindness and grace. I have to say that you very much are. AnaBanana, I'm sorry, my dear. We were actually on our way to doing the last reading for the day ourselves. But maybe you can come back another time and get a reading. I'll be on Friday night doing readings. Shop looks amazing. Yeah, if Crystal ever comes to America, she's hitting it up. Thank you again, Granny Savage, for the raid. Best of luck to you and your daughter in this shop. Sounds wonderful. We're going to miss you here. Hopefully you'll come hang out with us, though. Hopefully you'll be a watcher. Come watch all these streams. Oh, thank you, Keisha. You want to do an affirmation card for AnaBananas. Thank you, Keisha. Keisha has gifted AnaBanana Games an affirmation card. That was very nice of you. There's a bunny in the yard. Oh, the bunny might make up for the bird dying. Oh, bunny. He's actually going right over to where the bird is. Oh my God. Frickin' bunny. You'll still be around, just not as much. That's good to know, Granny Savage. Okay, so this card is for AnaBanana. AnaBanana. I love this one. Talk to yourself like someone you love. AnaBanana. Talk to yourself like someone you love. Don't we all need to hear that one? I just realized that this candle got wax all over the table. Did anybody else see that? There must have been a hole in the bottom, and I got wax all over the place. What the hell? No one noticed, including me. This is a good card. Talk to yourself. like someone you love. I love it. I love it. Granny Savage can't leave as long as I'm around. You're neurodivergent and she knows she can't leave me. Aw. Honey bears. Yep, everybody loves some Granny Savage, that's for sure. It looks like I got the wax off fine, but it left a little bit of a burn, I think. It's messing up my paint job. Now I got a scratch in the paint. Phooey! I knew I should have put that on that thing. On my incense burner. Oh well, live and learn. Okay. Crystal, did you say that you would like a medium reading or a tarot reading? I don't know if I saw it. You might not have said it. I'll just have to put something over it. There we go. I should probably let it cool down first. Yeah, the Lunar Warrior came back. Or Lunar Warrior. LunarWalker. Medium for Crystal. Lurked for 3 hours, yes. These readings take forever. That's why I had to close the queue at 10 people. Okay. I do paint, but I don't know if I have this color. I mean, I guess I can make it. All right, we're going to do a medium reading for Crystal. Crystal, I'm going to use the clear quartz with the Tesla coil on it and an opalite for your medium reading. Those are cool. The bunny. I'm so distracted by the bunny. It's so cute. Oh my god. It's got like kind of whitish back legs. So cute. Okay. Medium reading for Crystal. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna try it again. I feel like I got swooshed back into my head. All right, I feel like I'm connecting with you first, which has been happening quite often lately. There's like multiple women that are showing up. They're kind of like, they're like, I'm flickering through them. They're like flipping through. So let's see which ones are going to come through. I don't know. I feel like I just connected with you again. Can we get something going here? For the love of all things holy. Okay, so I see you. I see an older woman who feels like a grandmother, and then there's a female guide. And they're all just like standing around. Is somebody gonna come through? Who would like to come through? Who's gonna come and talk today? Okay, I think we're going with the guide. It's a female guide. So let's bring her in. Weird stuff, Crystal. Weird stuff. Okay, so raspberry color. The color of raspberries. But wait, there's more. And rosemary. That's what I saw and heard. The color of raspberries. And I heard the word rosemary. But I saw the herb rosemary. But rosemary is also a name. So I'm not sure what's happening yet. She has on robes, which guides a lot of times will show themselves wearing robes for whatever reason. I don't know why I don't know why robes are their choice pick of clothing. They could wear anything they want. And the color of the robes is a raspberry color, almost like a wine, like a burgundy, like a dark, deep red that almost has like a hint of purple in it. Her robes also have a hood on it, which for some reason a hood makes me think like a little witchy woo-woo, you know, like a witch, like a little witchy. Just a little witchy going on here. Like a druid or something. So what's the deal with rosemary? Let's see what that is. Herbalism, herbs and herbalism. I don't know if that's something you're interested now. I don't know if you're interested in herbalism now. It kind of feels like a past thing. Like not in this life. But perhaps you are interested in it now, or perhaps you've had like a hankering to like kind of get into herbalism, but you've been very fluent in herbalism previously in another life, in a past life. So if you've ever had a call to like learn it, or you already are, that might be why. It's not necessarily important that you learn it again in this life, but if you do, or you have been starting to like try to learn some about it, or you want to learn some about it, that it's going to kind of help you unlock some things that you forgot when you came into this life. And it also is going to help you kind of unlock some things that you want to learn in this life. It's going to kind of help unravel some like mysteries, because you already have the prior knowledge of it from before. So it's kind of like a little key to like opening up something that you can further in this life, the herbalism. All right, let's see if there's anything else she wants to say. There's times when you have not felt like you're very strong, like emotionally and spiritually. You felt that you aren't. But that's bullshit. It's bullshit, Crystal. Because she's saying you are very strong. You are very strong. Mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, you are a very strong person. So don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt that you are, because you don't doubt that you aren't, because you are. Hell yeah, that was an empowering message. Okay. So herbs could be a key to unlocking a new path. This felt like a spiritual path, because you have the prior knowledge. And then she said that you are, let's underline that, strong. You are, Crystal. You are strong. All right, I'm going to look at the chat. Okay. Yes, interesting. Making breakfast. All right, Linguizt, have a lovely day. Enjoy your breakfast. Have a good day at work. Pippa, please. Hello. You've been drawn to essential oils lately. There you go. That's definitely got some herbs and stuff in it. Yeah. Okay, Crystal, I hope that resonated for you. That was an interesting one. And it all started with raspberry and rosemary. It's a good thing I know how to read into that stuff, right? Or I'd just be sitting here for the next 50 minutes trying to figure out what the hell raspberry and rosemary means. Herbs do interest you, and you love lavender. Yeah, that is an herb, correct. But the interesting thing, too, to remember is that you have the prior knowledge of all of that stuff within you, because you already learned it at some point. So that's really interesting to me, to think about all the things we've learned in all the other lives. We still have it. It's just like hidden away, you know, locked up in little places. Maybe she's a new guide. Maybe raspberry, rosemary, and a raid. There you go. The triple threat, the triple R's. Keisha shared, I'm going to have a full-time now. Yes, I'm full-time now. Tuesday night stream, Wednesday during the day, and Friday nights. And I have a small group medium reading on Sunday if you're interested in that. The link's pinned at the top. Thank you, Keisha. I also have another class coming up, not this Sunday, but the next Sunday, which is chakras and intuition building. Oh, yeah, the witchy part. I was forgetting about that. Witchy past life. Maybe that's the one where you were doing the herbs. All right, we're on to the last reading. LunarWalker, would you like a medium reading or a tarot reading? This is it. This is the last reading. And then we's out. Then we is out. Is the bunny still out there? I think the bunny went back into the woods. That was cool, though. I got to see a bunny. Yay. Bunnies make me happy. I was being led up a hill to be hung. Ooh. Good times, Crystal. Good times. Well, at least we don't have to worry about it this time around, right, Crystal? We're not getting burned at the stake or hung this time. No more. LunarWalker, you're up. Medium or tarot? Yay. Bye, Priestess of Wonderland. Have a good day, work day. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm still sad I finished your notebook. Okay, medium reading for LunarWalker. Let's do it. Ooh, the lapis lazuli. I haven't used that one in a while. That's one of my faves. Ooh, and the gold, what is this one called? Goldstone. Both of them are very dark blue. One is like sparkly stuff in it. And the other one is like marbly looking. Nice. Nice, nice. What time is it here? For me, it's 2:16 p.m. You're excited. Yay, medium reading. Your Reiki teacher loves working with lapis lazuli on me. Maybe it has to do with the throat chakra. Maybe you need some extra throat chakra work. The blue. It's 8:16 p.m. Ay, ay, ay. All right, here we go. Gotta get a little movement in here. I've been sitting in this chair for 4 hours and 20 minutes and 4 seconds. Not really, because I've gotten up a few times. I can't find my lipstick, people. I've lost my goddamn lipstick. I haven't found it since we moved. I don't know where it's at. I put on this lip gloss, but it's like skin colored, you know, like it just makes it shiny looking for about an hour. Thank you for the stretch, Pippa, please.
Live
Oh, and thanks for the follow, LunarWalker.
Strange and unusual. I myself am strange and unusual.
Okay, let's do this reading. I'll quit complaining about my lipstick. It'll turn out. And yeah, I had to take the butt pillow off because it just kept sliding off of it. It's too slippery. Yeah, I did. I flung it. It's right there on the floor. Couldn't deal with it anymore. Let's get serious here. No more talking about butts and lipstick. Yeah, right. We're always talking about butts. All right, connecting with your energy first. And now I'm going to ask for somebody for you. All right, I see someone and they're walking towards me from a sunset by the beach. Very interesting. That's the second time I've got a location in today's readings. A sunset at the beach. All right. It's hard to tell whether it's male or female. Feels more male. I have a feeling this one is going to be a confusing one. Okay. All right, it's a male. He's presenting himself as a younger person. I would say like less than 30. He's very tall and lanky, like almost abnormally so. But there's something about him that's like handsome. You know, like he sounds like he would be really awkward, and I guess his body is kind of a little bit awkward, but like he also is handsome. And I really don't like to give a lot of appearance things because they're very subjective. Like what you think is tall might not be the same thing I think is tall. But it was such a profound detail that I felt like it had to be said. But there's something weird about this person. Like it doesn't feel normal at all. So I don't know if this is a deceased loved one or not. So let me ask you, LunarWalker, do you have anybody on the other side that is a younger man that's like tall and lanky? That may or may not have something to do with being associated with the beach or a sunset. Because this might not be someone on the other side if you don't. Like, if you don't know who it is. Yes, it might be something else. Okay. The lipstick could be in a side pocket in your car or in your pocket. I had packed it away in a box, Crystal, when I packed up my desk, because I always keep it in my desk, because I only wear lipstick to stream. I don't wear it like on a regular day. And it's in a box somewhere. I just haven't found it yet. It's probably at the bottom of a box or something, you know. Okay, so let's check in and see who this is. Ooh, it's 222 for me. 222. This guy is a weird combination of things. Because part of him feels like someone you know, maybe not in this life. Part of him feels like a guide, which for some reason, I don't know why, but the beach scene kind of made me feel like that was part of it. Like I don't know why the ocean and the sunset made me think he was a guide, but it did. But there's also something about him that makes me feel like he's not all the way human. That, like, he's sort of alien-ish, which is really strange. But we have aliens come through on a regular here, and I don't know if that resonates with you at all about alien type of things. But there's something about him that doesn't quite feel like all the way human. And a lot of times when we have aliens come through, it's like I channel them. So, like, I start talking, like they talk through me, you know? But this guy's just showing up like a spirit would, which makes me think that he's connected to you in a different way. That he's like, somehow you know this person from a past life, but he's also been from other places before. Like, he's not necessarily always been of Earth. Which I don't know if you feel like this might be you too. Your name is LunarWalker. That maybe you also have had some lives on a different planet as well. It's very strange. So this guy feels like he is on spirit side. Like he is someone who's not physically incarnated at this time. But he doesn't seem like he's somebody you know from this life. You know him from a past life. Maybe not here. But he also has some kind of like guide qualities that like he helps you from where he is. Okay. Let's see if we can get a message from him. And I feel like I need to pull you a Starseed Oracle card after this. Don't let me forget. I'm going to pull one of those for you because we have them out. He said, we have been together before in multiple incarnations. He feels like he at one point was like a lover. But in another life, you were like family members, like siblings, which I know sounds weird, like ew, but not if you were different lives, you know. It's not in the same life, different ones. So you've been with this guy multiple times. He does help you in this life by being protector. He's like a protector. It's like he gently helps nudge you away from danger. Doot, 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 doot. Like, if you've ever had a situation where, like, you almost had some terrible shit happen, but it didn't happen, that was him. Like, you almost got in a car accident, but somehow you didn't. That was him. You almost, like, fell and broke your ankle or something, but you didn't. That was him. It's like that kind of thing. Like the almost terrible thing, but it didn't. But it didn't. It didn't happen. He said it's like a pinball machine. Like he's trying... You're the ball and he's trying to keep you from falling in the hole. That's a great analogy. Haven't had that one before. Okay. Let's see if he has a message for you. What does he want you to know today? All of this is part of the message because he wants you to know that you're not alone. Like, I feel like that might have been an issue or is an issue where you feel like lonely and alone, like nobody understands you, like you don't fit. He's saying you're not alone. He's showing me a wave that's going in a spiral. We've had spirals all freaking day today. Almost every reading has some kind of spiral. Yours is a wave that repeats. It gains momentum, and then it crashes, and then it gathers momentum, and then it crashes. Cycles. Kind of feels like ups and downs. Everything's fine, everything's not fine. Things are good, things suck. It's like you're getting stuck in the cycle of the up and the down. Which, I mean, life is ups and downs. But this feels like there's something in there that you can fix it somehow. Okay, let me write some of this down. Then I'm going to pull one of those starseed cards for you because I don't really know. He's going to tell us that there's a cycle, but he's not going to tell us how to fix it. Because that's how spirits do. Virgo, hello, how are you? No, my queue's closed, my dear. We're getting ready to raid out after this reading. But thank you for popping in. I just saw something out of the corner of my eye that's not there. Yikes. Okay.
It says,
this is a guide.
People ignore the strange and unusual.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
I myself am
strange and unusual. This is a guide / past life / alien question mark? Alien-ish. You are not alone. You are not alone. And there's something with cycles of ups and downs. Okay, now I'm going to look at the chat while I get a card ready for you. Okay. You work with... Oh, thanks for the follow, RizzyVT. Welcome. I myself am strange and unusual. You work with fairy magic, elven folk magic. Maybe he's fae. Maybe he is. LunarWalker. Maybe he is, because he does not seem all the way human, but he looks kind of human. And he's super tall. We got all kinds of people following here. Thank you, Corey Macon.
Strange and unusual.
Thank you. We're getting ready to end the queue after this reading. finish. I'm so tired. We're getting ready to finish the stream after this reading. But I'll be on Friday to do more readings. Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. He might be some kind of fey lunar walker. Oh my goodness. You've had many such things happen to me. I'm a terrible ball. The pinball. I forgot about that. The pinball machine. He keeps saving you. You've been a terrible pinball. Oh, thank you, Virgo. I'm glad you gave me a follow so you'll know when I'm on next time. And Corey Macon and LissytheMenace. Thank you guys all for the follows. Okay. I want to pull one of these cards for you, Lunar Walker. All right. The light has gotten crazy because the sun's starting to move over to that side. So you can't even see the damn thing. You got star bathing. Oh, it's so blown out. Hold on, let me fix it so you can see it. Give me a second here. Give me a minute. We can do this. We can do this. Boop. Oh yeah, that's better. Now you can actually see the card. Okay, you got star bathing. Look how pretty that is. Light body, crystal grid, transmission, and activation. Okay, let's read about it. Star bathing. Okay. The stars are constantly showering emanations onto the crystalline grid of the Earth. When things are in balance, the planet also sends information back up to the stars. Many star seeds have come to Earth at this time to help shift the planet vibrationally, to activate the ancient codes of wisdom. We were just kind of talking about that with Crystal's reading. That humanity has forgotten, and all of that information is stored in the crystalline grid. If you pull this card, you may be being called to begin working with the stars and the crystalline grid of the Earth. Some people believe that the crystalline grid of the Earth anchors divine cosmic frequencies onto the planet. You may be guided to journey to particular places on Earth to unlock these cosmic codes with your presence. That sounds fun. Let's go. I'm going with you. Let's go. You may also be interested in a practice called star bathing. Download a star bathing meditation at starseedoracle.me. This card commonly arises because you're here to connect with the crystalline grid of the Earth, either in your hometown or by traveling to other places without quite knowing why. It also can mean that your light body, the energy body, is in its highest form, is being activated. If this resonates, take things extra slow in order to integrate this change of vibration. Starseed activation. It says you can place the card on the portal of your heart, which you don't have the card, but you could still put your hand over your heart and say the following. I open myself up to receiving the wisdom of the crystalline grid beneath me. May the stars and the earth inform and heal me as they do. May it heal the earth too. So I was thinking the whole time I was reading this that the whole fae thing makes a lot of sense because I have not really had a lot of experiences with fays before. I've seen fairies one time, I think, but I never actually connected with any of them. But I also feel like there is some, something else going on here. And the fact that you work with the spirits of the earth, such as fays and elves and stuff, which is a very earthly thing, I think, that this card makes a lot of sense. Because it's talking about you came to Earth to do XYZ, to work with the energies of the Earth. And that's what you're doing. And then this guide comes through and he's like all like kind of talking about the same kind of stuff. Interesting. I still don't know about the cycles and stuff that he was talking about. Maybe that'll make itself known. Okay. Thank you, LunarWalker, for getting your reading. Thank you for hanging out so long because, you know, it takes a long time to get to the end of the list. Let's see. Crystal gifted an oracle card to Keisha. Keisha, would you like a starseed or an angel? You love that card so much. Your Reiki class is due, and it's exactly how I'll lie down, and I want to do a crystal grid next time. Oh, yay. Perfect. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Keisha. Do you want an angel or a star seed? You got a gift. You want to do either one? Well, you got a star seed last night. So let's do the angel one for you. Yeah, see? Oh, yeah, we were thinking the same thing. Angel. All right, what does Keisha need to know today? Oh, and LunarWalker would like one too. Okay. All right, here's Keisha's. Contemplation is Archangel Azrael. Contemplation. Okay. No, not contemplation. Completion. I'm getting tired, y'all. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Completion. It's completion, Keisha. Grief is a natural emotion during certain death cycles that involves loss or the experience of something dear to you having come to an end. Even better, right? Exactly. Often, through grief, we honor what is lost and our feelings concerning that loss. If you're experiencing grief at this time, it is important that you honor, respect, and express this natural part of the human cycle. You are grieving the end of something that was a big part of your life. You must remember, though, that the grief you feel is for yourself. If you've lost a loved one, they have moved to the next stage of life, which is not what's going on with you. They are what they are meant to be. Maybe it is. It hadn't been that long ago that your father passed away, but I think this is more talking about, you know, what's going on with your life right now. If a stage in your life has completed itself, which is more of what's going on, this too has been necessary in order for you to move forward within your life and grow. New opportunity is present for you now, and while it doesn't replace where you have been, it is essential for your growth to begin this new phase. Therefore, while it is important that you feel and express what you are feeling at this time, must always remember the bigger picture. Holy crap, Keisha, that was the starseed card that you got yesterday. The bigger picture. Therefore, while it is important that you feel and express, we already read that. You must not allow yourself to become stuck on the wheel of grief. Acceptance is the next part of the cycle, to reach a place where you honor your sadness, but also understand the bigger picture and become willing to move forward into the next phase of life. Oh, you're crying. That's very relevant. Aw, Keisha. Huggies, huggies. Huggies for Keisha. Let's read about Archangel Azrael real quick. Azrael means whom God helps, known as the angel of death. In Islamic and Christian faiths, Archangel Azrael's primary role is to help souls cross over to and to supply comfort to the grieving. A gentle and beautiful being, Azrael is the angel who accompanies souls to heaven after they've passed on. You can call upon Archangel Azrael to help you through the grieving process and to help you come to terms with and accept the natural cycles of life and death. And in your case, the end of something huge, the end of a whole part of your life, the grief of that. Thank you, Crystal, for giving that card to Keisha. That was very nice. Okay. LunarWalker would like one of these as well. And then we need to go. If we're going to go to the movies, I got 15 minutes. You've been trying hard to let go, and signing the papers yesterday to start the chapter was unexpectedly painful. I can completely understand that, Keisha. Completely. You're having to grieve for the end of a whole part of your life. And even though you're ready for that part to be over, even if you're ready for that part to be over, it's still going to be painful that it's ending. I felt that way about leaving teaching. I had to grieve my career. I spent all that time of my life going to college to become a teacher, and I spent all that time becoming a teacher, and I spent all that time being a teacher, and then I don't want to be a teacher anymore. But the fact that it was such a big part of my life, I had to grieve that it was ending. I did. I really went through grief for it ending. But now I've come out the other side, and it's done. You're right. I'm still going to be a teacher, but not in the same respects. Yeah, half of your life this time around was spent with this person, and now it's ending. It's a hard thing to go through, for sure. LunarWalker, here's your card from the Angel deck. It's Children, and it's Archangel Metatron. Holy crap. We were talking about Metatron earlier. We're kind of your kids when we act as dumb. No way. No way. Archangel Metatron acts like the link between the human and the divine. This is exactly what children are. Speaking of children, it's no wonder he's the patron angel of children. Children completely live in the now. We were talking about living in the now. We're always in the now. They live in the truth of their feelings and perceptions. Children come completely from the God space, and though children learn to integrate into the human world. As adults, we hope to integrate the lesson that the human world is the God space. What? Oh God. Okay. As adults, we hope to integrate the lesson that the human world is the God space dreaming, and at the end of our lives, we return to that original source. As children, the world is full of possibilities. It is a magical place to be explored and enjoyed, which my children are in the backyard playing with a ball right now. Speaking of, how perfect. Feelings, magic, curiosity, adventure, and imagination. All these qualities live, breathe, and express themselves through the open and innocent heart of a child. If you've drawn this card today, it's time for you to open up to the wonder of life. It is time for you to connect to the child within. It is time to play, explore, feel, and connect to the realms of possibility. It is time to let go of the need to do and embrace the need to be. Oh, we got that message a lot today. A release from all the should-dos, the pressures, responsibilities, and seriousness of business. A busy, uptight, and often grumpy adult life is necessary now. Let that shit go. Now is the time to be curious, explore, play, and connect to the magic of life. If you have children or are close to any children, use them as your guide. Let them be your teacher and remind you of how to be free in your spirit and explore the wonders of life, creativity, imagination, and possibility. I love that one. And what a beautiful card that is. All right, let's read about Metatron. Then we're going to raid out of here. Archangel Metatron serves as the link between the human and the divine, earth and heaven. He's the patron saint of children. Known as the heavenly scribe, Metatron is considered one of the mightiest of all angels, hence his reputation as the king of the angels, and is said to be the record keeper of all that occurs in heaven. Oh, interesting, because of the whole cube thing. Metatron is the twin brother of the archangel Sandalphon, who are the only archangels that were once mortal men, Enoch and Elijah. How interesting. You always get Metatron. What? You throw shit. Yeah, you guys are always flipping tables and stuff. Okay. You see Bubbly Faye is on and the Mystic Village. Let's go. That movie awaits no one. Luckily, they have 15 minutes of ads and then 15 minutes of previews at the beginning of movies. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, I need this. All right, let's do our thank yous. Luce, Terra Mama, Aposdeta, GabbyTopaz, TeaTimeTalks, Linguizt, Keisha, RollyPolly, ItzayVT, LissytheMenace, Crystal, TheLunarWalker, all of our new followers today, and the raid from Granny Savage on her last stream. Oh my god. I felt so special. That was really special. I didn't get to spend enough time with Granny Savage because I was always at work when she was streaming. All right, everybody. Let's go raid somebody. Let's see. Who is on? Mystic Village. Collective Capricorn. Let's go raid Collective Capricorn. She's been one of my day people. She's kind of fun. All right. Collective. Let's make sure I spell it right. Collective Cappy. Capricorn. All right, everybody. Hope you guys have a lovely rest of your week. I'm all blown out again as the sun keeps moving. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your week, and I'll see you Thursday night. Giant of the Frost will be streaming something, and Friday I'll be here for reading night. Here we go. We're gonna raid Collective Capricorn. You guys have a lovely day. Bye.